Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Turn the volume to the maximum. Feel the bass. Feel the fire. Tonight, we don't stop. We don't sleep. We only dance. Hey! Everybody jump, jump.
The city glows beneath the moon. The party's starting way too soon. Electric dreams are in the air. Everybody's everywhere. Feel the rhythm, hear the sound. Massive basses shaking the ground. Every heartbeat starts to race. Smiles are shining on every face. No limits, no rules, only music, only you. Raise your hands above your head. Leave your worries far behind. Feel the rhythm in your soul. Lose yourself and lose control. The speakers calling, the lights are falling. Tonight we're unstoppable.
Hey! Everybody jump, jump, jump. Feel the bass drop, drop. Never gonna stop. Hey! Everybody move now. Turn the music loud. Sing it with the crowd. Jump, jump, jump.
Higher than the sky,
Jump, jump, jump.
we were born to fly.
Hands up.
Lights up, everybody scream. Tonight we're living the ultimate dream.
Boom, 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 boom. Feel the speakers roar. Jump, 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 jump. Give me more and more. Left, right, move with the beat. Feel the rhythm under your feet. Hey, hey, hey. Everybody shout.
That's what it's all about. Every light becomes a flame. Nothing ever stays the same. Every step ignites the floor. We're always asking for more. Through the smoke and laser beams, we're chasing all our wildest dreams. Feel the energy explode. This is our electric road. Together stronger, together loud. One heartbeat, one crowd.
Everybody, clap your hands. 1, 2, 1, 2. Feel the pressure.
Feel the sound.
Tonight, we're shaking every town.
Higher, higher, don't slow down.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. Hey! Everybody jump, jump.
Bass so heavy, speakers thump, thump.
Hey!
Feel the fire burn. Dance forever, it's your turn.
Boom, boom, boom.
Feel it in your chest.
Jump, jump, jump.
Give your very best.
One love,
One beat,
one dream.
one sound. Tonight we'll shake the whole world down. When the sunrise fills the sky, we'll still dance, you and I. Every heartbeat, every smile makes this moment worth the while. If tomorrow comes too soon, we'll keep dancing to the moon. Nothing stronger than this vibe. Feel the power. Come alive. Close your eyes.
Hear the crowd. Listen to the heartbeat. Louder, louder.
Can you feel it?
This isn't just music.
This is freedom. This is energy. This is our night.
Everybody, hands up.
Hands up.
Jump, 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 jump.
Louder.
fear, no sleep tonight. The party never ends. Move your body side to side. Feel the energy come alive. Every heartbeat, every line. We're gonna own this night. Diggity high, give me more and more. Turn the music louder, shake the dance floor. Giddy high, feel the bass ignite. Everybody jumping through the night. Give me more, never stop the sound. Give me more, we're shaking up the ground. Raise your hands, everybody dance. Giddy high, give me more and more. Bass is taking over. Body's getting closer. Move it, let it roll. Get diddy high, we're burning through the night. Everybody, lose control. Feel the fire in your soul. One beat, one crowd, sing it out. One beat, one crowd, sing it out. One beat, one beat, one beat, one beat, one beat, one beat, one beat. Every smile becomes a flame. Nothing ever stays the same. Feel the rhythm in your veins, breaking every single chain. Under stars, we come alive. This is where our dreams survive. Every voice becomes one sound. Pure emotion all around. We're unstoppable, unbreakable, unforgettable tonight. Are you ready? Let me hear you. Raise your hands, touch the sky. Everybody, feel diggity up, diggity up, diggity up. Think about it more. We gotta roll on the dance floor. We're gonna party till the sun.
Turn the lights on, feel the bass, hear the crowd. Tonight, we rise together. No fear, no limits, no surrender. Nothing can stop us. Midnight falls, the city's alive. Electric dreams begin to collide. Every heartbeat fuels the fire, taking us higher and higher.
Test. 1, 2. Hello, everybody. Good, lovely afternoon. Don't know why that spiked all the way to 100% there. Cargo pilots at the house. We got Nordic Flyer here. We got Andrews in the house. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome aboard. Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Wednesday to everybody. I know we're getting started a little bit later than we usually start in a normal sense. But hello. Glad you guys are here. Checking in. Let's see what seat you get. Cargo or Andrew there. Looks like you may get 1A. There you go. You got the 1A. Got the first class seat. Oh shoot. I guess we're getting the Astros are sending somebody. We're getting a pitcher trade. Why are we departing off at 3-6 left? Why are you having me taxi all the way to Jesus? I guess because that's the night ops? What in the world is going on? You know what? I'm not even on VPilot. I'm over here sitting like, what's going on? Why is VATSIM? It's because I think it's night ops. But anyways, I'll figure that out here in a minute. But anyways, guys, happy Wednesday. Hello, welcome back. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome back to Captain iFlySim stream, where we fly around the world and figure out life as we go. We are here in Amsterdam, and I'm sitting with the cappies. The capybaras. Hello. I'm glad you're sitting there. This 321NEO is going to be heavy leaving Amsterdam. We are going to take this lovely, beautiful, it's just 2 this time. Nice. All right. I can manage 2. But we're going to be taking this lovely Transvia 321NEO out of Amsterdam. We're going to be taking her down to my favorite place, a lovely, challenging approach of Madeira down in Portugal. It's a little island off the coast, and if anybody knows anything about aviation, Madeira is one of the most challenging airports to fly into. You need special certification to fly in there, and it's an only captain's landing from what I recall. But yeah, we are going to be taking this lovely A321NEO. A3 A32NX. I think it's what it is. No? There it is. Aha! We figure out life. Let me get my subcal code here. JQEL. Alright, cool. But yeah, we're gonna be taking this lovely aircraft down to
operational report. Inform Skittle.
Okay, that's loud in my ear. Apparently it's on the ATIS frequency 1. It is on ATIS frequency, departure 12205. Okay, cool. My package arrived at the carrier regional hub today at 9:42 my time in Pennsylvania? Or just in general a regional hub? Does it say it's in PA? That's the question. Because if it says it's in PA, then it's out for delivery. Mine didn't ever say it was out for delivery, but I knew it was here in town because it told me it was here in town. So we'll keep an eye on it. But anyways, yeah, we're going to be taking this lovely, beautiful 321NEO down to Madeira, my favorite airport. Anyways, looking at Discord channel. But yeah, we're going to be taking this lovely aircraft down there. Let's see why my thing is doing what my thing is doing. Come on, work. Hello. There we go. But yeah, we are parked here at the D terminal, D concourse. We'll be taxiing out of here wherever they give us. We are planning for a very, very long taxi up to 3-6 left. So we'll figure that out. We're going to be departing on the Vala 3 Victor departure to Idrid off at 3-6 left. It's a pretty nice standard departure up to the north, turn west, and then down southwest, and then get out of here. Just the only restriction I see is flight level 100 at max 250 knots. That's the only restriction I see. Remain tower frequency until passing 2,000 feet, which I believe 2,000 or towers on. Then we contact Skippel departure, and don't see any restrictions other than that. Right now we're planning for runway 23, which really sucks because it's a straight-in approach into Madeira. I wanted to do the Han Philan approach for runway 5, but right now winds are favoring runway 23. So, hello. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. But yeah, no significant weather that I can see along our route. Maybe some turbulence here and there. I think our cruising altitude is flight level 360. Yeah, flight level 360. So we're going to be taking her up to 360. So let's see what this gives us here. Yeah, no significant weather. Some turbulence on the way into Madeira, but other than that, should be pretty nice day. Down there right now, winds are from the southwest. Or sorry. Yeah, winds are from the south, actually. Variable between 140 at 220. Good visibility, some clouds scattered. 3,000 broken. Temperature 24, 2.20, QNH 1020. So it's currently 75 degrees down there. So it's a beautiful day. It's a little gusty here in Skippel, 040 at 12. Variable between 350 and 070. It's cavalcade. Temperature 26, so it's a little more warmer here. 79 degrees. I got 3 packages coming in. One of them is on the way already. Let's go, Andrew. Let's go. But anyways, that is our lovely flight plan, as you can see there. And here's our lovely aircraft here. Get the iPad off the screen. This is our lovely A321NEO Transvia for rocking tail number Yankee Hotel Zulu. And without further ado, let's get into the flight deck here. Get some sounds up here. Why do my sounds keep...
Let's get ready to rumble!
Exactly, Lewis. Exactly. What's going on, my friend? What is going on? There we go. Why is my auto transfer switched to manual? Okay. Fuel auto fault. Alright, I'll check that out in a second. I'm pretty sure I know what it has to do with, and it's because my GPU got disconnected, so we just need to go in here really quickly and adjust our faults. Get maintenance out here really quick. Check to make sure that's not an actual fault. Okay, no, it's a Fulver galley, so yeah, we gotta go into failures really quickly, and we can clear that message. Oh, we don't have any failures. Okay, cool. No active failures, which I love that. So basically what we can do is go like that, and that'll fix itself. I'm gonna adjust my camera view a little bit. There we go. I didn't like how it was defaulting. All right, cool. So we've got 9.9 kilos of fuel, which I don't think that's enough kilo. Yeah. No, they didn't board any of my fuel. So let's go ahead and I've got my iPad here on my screen. So let's go ahead. It's the 3 Victor. No transition. Let's go ahead and insert that. That looks great. Let's go to Madeira arrivals. Planning for the RNAV. Runway 23. Just the regular RNAV. From Litter 1 Papa. No transition from Pilmum is the arrival. Perfect. Check your pants, Andrew. Check your pants. I watched your stream last night from a year ago from Allentown to Orlando. Is that the one that we did from Allentown to Sanford and the Allegiant? that the one we did? Was it that one? Oh, wait. That was a fun little flight. It's a nice little group flight to do, too. Alright, let's do an Insta board here so we can have it already set. And our fuel, which should have been boarded, didn't get boarded. So let's go ahead and do an Insta board on the fuel. So that should give us all of our fuel. And no. Current. Yeah. Our passengers and cargo are boarded, but our fuel is not getting boarded. Why? I need you to board. Alright, well, that sucks. We can just go fix that really quickly. Go to menu. Let's go to options, to fuel. And we need 12.7, so we'll do 13. There we go. 13. Awesome. And that was when Navy joined at that time. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Such a good time. Such a great time. Wait. Hold on. So, now that we've got our stuff loaded, let's go mass balance here. So we have a zero fuel weight of 66.4. 66.4. And our zero fuel weight CG is 28.9. Fuel is 13. Alright, cool. And then we need to get our performance numbers, so we'll go takeoff here. Pretty sure it's going to be a full length takeoff, 3.6 left, so let's go ahead and do full length. Full length, 3.6 left. He can... Let's see what it gives us for flex. AC is going to be on. Let's go ahead and calculate that. See what numbers it gives us for flex. Let's see what it gives us for toga. It's also given us a flaps 1 departure, which I'm totally okay with. 39, 40, 50. Yeah, let's do a flex. Why not? Do flex flaps 2. See what that gives us. It gives us higher numbers, actually. So let's go ahead and do config 1 then. Yeah. Alright, cool. That is all set. Alright. Let's go ahead and get the seatbelt sign on. Fuel pumps can all come on. Let's go ahead and go master switch to on. And then what I'm going to do... Holy gosh. ATC is popping today. Alright, let's get down here and get set up for clearance. 21980. And then, obviously, our departure is going to be 21205. Alright, cool. So, keep picking up our clearance from there. It looks like ATC is going to be busy.
Lines, 1000 feet, squawk 3164.
Okay, 7 X-ray, reaper correct, report fully ready.
As Mrs. Finley mentioned, she wasn't feeling well. Just checking. She's doing. She's hanging in there. A little bit better today, but still hurting. All right, QNH is 1021. I appreciate it, bud. More than you know. Where is my pencil? My stylus is about to die. Alright, you know frequency for departure is going to be 21,205. So we just need transponder, flight plan, altitude. That's all we need. Skibble clearance. Good, lovely evening. It's Transvia 14 Romeo. We are at stand Delta 55 with ATIS information. Charlie, ready for copy clearance over to Madeira. We're a type aircraft A321NEO.
Transvia 14 Romeo. Schiphol delivery is there, good evening. Cleared to Madeira. Vola 3 Victor departure. Runway 36 left. Initial climb, flight level 60, squawk 2122.
Alright, we're cleared down to Madeira. The Vola 3 Victor departure, flight en route, runway 36 left. Initial altitude, flight level 60, and we'll squawk 2122, Transvia 14 Romeo.
Transvia 14 Romeo, report, report fully ready.
We'll call it, thanks, Transvia 14 Romeo.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Hotel, fully ready.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Hotel, information Charlie, QNH 1021, hold position, contact ground 121805. Have a nice flight.
Information Charlie, QNH 1021, and contact ground on 121.8.
Alright, let's set our squawk code here. It's 2122.
Delivery, good evening, Adam65 Mike with information. Charlie on board, requesting clearance to Oslo Garden.
KLM 65 Mike, Schiphol delivery is there, good evening. Cleared to Oslo Gardermoen, Spijkerboord 4 Victor departure, runway 36 left, initial climb flight level 60, squawk 0141.
Cleared to Oslo Gardermoen, Spijkerboord 4 Victor departure, 36 left, initially climbed flight level 60 and 0141, see the box for 65 Mike.
Alright, we're almost ready here. We're just waiting for our APU to get set up or start up.
Schiphol delivery, zeer goede avond, KLM 35 Juliet, request afvaart to Oslo.
KLM 35 Juliet, Schiphol delivery is there, hele goede avond. Cleared to Oslo Gardermoen, Spijkerboord 4 Victor departure, runway 36 left, initial climb flight level 60, squawk 0171.
Alright, APU bleed is on.
External
power can go disconnected.
Initial climb 60 and squawk 0171. KLM 35 Juliet.
KLM 35 Juliet, report correct, report fully ready.
All we go.
Alright, let's get our transponder transponding. We're squawk in mode Charlie. Looks great. We're going to be ready for push here in just a second.
Delivery, good evening.
Be early today again.
Charlie, we are at the Kilo apron with information Charlie requesting IFR clearance to Newquay.
Papa Hotel India Tango Charlie, Schiphol delivery, very good evening. Cleared to Newquay via the Vola 2 Victor departure, runway 04, initial climb flight level 60, squawk 7340.
Confirm Vola 2 Victor for the departure?
Papa Hotel India Tango Charlie, do you prefer runway 36 left or runway 04?
We would like 04, but we have Vola 2 Foxtrot for that departure.
Give me 1 second,
yes,
chat.
That's correct. Papa Hotel India Tango Charlie, it's the Vola 2 Foxtrot departure for runway 04.
Roger, we are clear to Newquay, Vola 2 Foxtrot, departure out of 04, initial climb flight level 60 and squawk 7340 for Papa Tango Charlie.
Lewis.
Papa
Good to
Hotel
hear,
India
buddy.
Tango
Good to
Charlie,
hear.
people correct.
Hello, good evening to you.
Could we get started as well?
Papa Hotel India Tango Charlie, information Charlie, QNH 1021. Startup approved. Report ready for taxi at Golf Lima.
Alrighty. We're gonna be early again today, so I'm excited. Get on our way over to Madeira. I actually really do want to be out of here early because just pulled up the stream, then went to sort dinner, but I'm back now. Walking back.
Golf Lima, sorry for
Yeah, I've got lunch sitting right in front of me, so I'm ready to get going here. All right, let's go ahead and call GSX and get GSX. You know what? I don't even have to do it from there. So I can do it from my iPad.
Skippel delivery, goedenavond. Postman 864, radio check.
Postman 864, Schiphol delivery, very good evening. Reach you 5.
5 and Postman 864. Just a quick question, is 36 Center available for departure today?
Postman 864, negative. 36 left is available for departures only.
Martin 2744, requesting off-clearance of Leipzig with the information papa on board.
Martin Air 2744, Schiphol delivery, very good evening. Clear to
Departure checks completed.
destination, Arnhem Victor departure, runway 36 left.
Is it the long taxi out of Amsterdam? Yes.
Squawk 1000.
Very much long taxi.
Position Leipzig via the Arnhem 20 departure runway 36.
Long
Left
taxi.
into climb 60, squawk 1000, Martin Air 27.
We are right here.
Martin
This
Air
is us,
2744,
right here,
read that correct?
at the Delta Concourse. We've got to go
Skippel
all the way
delivery, good
up
evening,
here.
Crane 212 at stand Golf 5, requesting...
I've got to be on my game when they
Frankfurt
give me taxi
International
instructions because I
Information Charlie.
am not ready.
Departure via Rent 2 Victor, proposing flight level 230.
Korean Air 212, Schiphol delivery, very good evening. Cleared to Frankfurt, Granby to Victor departure, runway 36 left. Initial climb flight level 60, squawk 1000.
Clear for Frankfurt via Rent 2 Victor departure,
Andrew.
36 left.
Puss!
And squawk
morning, sir. Or
1000,
good evening to you, sir.
initial altitude 6000.
He's coming in with the one Charlie.
Korean Air 212, confirm flight level 60.
Apologies, flight level 60, Korean Air 230.
No worries. Korean Air 212, read that correct, report for doing.
Local 212, thank you. Delivery, goedenavond, KLM 38 Mike, stem Bravo 31, fully ready.
KLM 38 Mike. There you are. KLM 38 Mike, information Charlie, QNH 1021. Hold position, contact ground 121.805.
Hold position, information Charlie, QNH 1021, and ground 11805, goedenavond, KLM 38 Mike. KLM for next day.
Didn't work. I know you're in the jump seat. You're my crew member this evening.
KLM 7 X-ray, information Charlie, QNH 1021. Hold position, contact ground 121.805. Have a nice flight.
Charlie 1021 and ground 11805. KLM 7 X-ray, thank you. Bye-bye.
Scoop delivery. Transvia 14 Romeo Charlie on board. Stand Delta 55 ready for push and start.
Transvia 14 Romeo, information Charlie, QNH 1021. Hold position, contact ground 121.805. Have a nice flight.
X Charlie on board 1021 for the KDH, and we'll contact ground 21805. Transvia 14 Romeo. Thank you. Have a bye.
Schiphol delivery, KLM 35.
Now we can plan for 21-205. Scribble ground, good evening. It's Transvia 14 Romeo, stand Delta 55, fully ready for push and start with the information Charlie on board. Second for Transvia 14 Romeo. Yes, we are in the Neo. We are rocking the FS Labs 321NEO after the last update.
Good evening, KLM65, Mike is ready for the push.
KLM65, Mike, and I will push back out of the code.
No, it is, especially with the black on the cockpit windows. Oh, definitely, it's just like you. Just confirm for Transvia 14 Romeo, we're clear for push to start.
Transvia 1 Romeo, second.
I just wanted to confirm you gave us clearance for push and start. You didn't catch it.
Transvia 1 Romeo, sorry, push back start approved.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Pre-ship back start approved. Transvia 14 Romeo. Was going to raid you, and it says that I'm able to raid you. What? I don't know why you would be unable to raid me. I don't have it. I don't have it turned off.
Ground, good evening, Papa Tango Charlie at Golf Lima.
Nordic 9 at Juliet Lima, crossing 367.
Release parking brakes.
Papa Auto, India Tango Charlie, yeah, taxi holding point 45.
Push. All engines clear. Start
Again,
at wheel.
Papa Tango Charlie, Golf 5, Romeo 04.
Golf 504, Papa Tango Charlie.
Alright. Start switch to start.
Goed lokaal, hele goede avond. KLM 35 Juliet request.
We're going to start number 2.
KLM 35 Juliet, yeah,
Need 2 viewers or more. Push got it.
Shut approved, KLM 35 Juliet.
I think I do have it set that way.
KLM 38 Mike, request taxi.
KLM 38 Mike, taxi holding point, runway 36 left, via right Alpha Quebec,
I think it's default now.
Via Alpha and Quebec, taxi holding point, runway 36 left, kost 36 36 Mike, KLM 38 Mike.
For your comfort, but primarily for your safety. With that in mind, please, we do ask for the 2 minutes of your time whilst we take you through the safety procedures.
Good to know. I did not know that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now ask for your attention while we take you through the safety procedures of this aircraft. Safety card is in your seat pocket,
100% Always.
And the brace position that you must adopt if you hear
Alright, let's see if these are going to work now.
3016, continue on Bravo, Delta, 7 Tower, 109,
Tower 10920 and Delta 7.
Alright, number 1 started, number 2 started, and actually, you know what? We're only going to taxi with 1 engine. Let's get that electrical pump on, because
your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted,
I'm 100% going to taxi with 1 engine.
And we recommend that you keep it fastened.
KLM65 Mike, request taxi.
If I wanted to taxi with 1 engine, I should have started engine number 2, or engine number 1. Damn it. That's alright.
Hold in place with the strap.
If I hit the electrical pump, it should on.
Put on
Yeah, correct. KLM Mike, Tower 109,
Tower 109, can Mike.
Take the life jacket from under your seat. Put it
and
over
Papa in correction. Papa Charlie from Tower 109,
Bypass being removed.
109 for Tower, Papa Charlie, bye-bye.
Do not inflate it.
KLM 35 Juliet, ready for taxi.
When outside,
KLM 35 Juliet, Tower 109, vanavond.
if it fails to inflate,
Tower 109, fijne avond.
blow into the tube.
KLM
There is a
7
light and whistle for attracting attention. We also carry flotation aids. for
KLM
cheating.
7 X-ray from Tower
Your
109,
tray must now be stowed, armrest down, window blinds open, and seatbelt fastened.
Skipper ground unit 327 heavy requesting pushback stand Golf 6. United 327 contact Tower 109.2. Alright, over to Tower United 327. Nordic 9 Juliet Lima contact Tower 119.230.
119.220.
Oh, it's so bad.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Hotel contact Tower 119.230.
119.230, Lufthansa 1 Mike Hotel, thank you, bye.
Transvia 1 for Romeo contact Tower 119.230.
Over to tower, 19.230, Transvia 14 Romeo, bye-bye.
Delta 165 Alpha 5. Delta 165 Alpha 5, KLM24 Delta, thank you, Seal.
Skipple Tower, United 327 Heavy, requesting pushback and engine start at stand Gulf 6.
United 327, pushback startup approved.
Pushback and startup approved, United 327 Heavy.
KLM 35 Juliet, taxi to holding point 36 left, fly Quebec at Whiskey 5, cross runway 36 enter.
Taxi to holding point 36 left, fly Quebec at Whiskey 5, cross runway 36 center. Goedenavond, Douwe, KLM 35 Juliet.
Goeiedag, Nordic 9 Juliet, Lima on this. And this is on Mike Hotel, good day, continue holding point Victor 4.
Holding point Victor 4, look to Hotel.
I have no idea.
Triple Tower, Nordic 9 Juliet Lima at Victor for 36 left departure.
Nordic 9 Juliet Lima, via Victor 4, 36 left, cleared for takeoff, in 040 degrees, 12 knots.
I think Mr. Roboto is definitely on the frequency.
Tower, good evening, Papa Tango Charlie, Golf 5. Papa India Tango Charlie, good day, stand by.
Skipper Grand Chase 14 Romeo, ready for taxi. Sorry guys, if I'm not watching chat, I'm trying to focus. It's a lot going on. I guess there's an event going on up here because...
Papa India Tango Charlie, after departure, turn right heading 180, climb flight level 60.
After departure, right 180, climb flight level 60 for Papa Tango Charlie.
Papa India Tango Charlie, 04 clear for takeoff in 040 degrees, 12 knots.
04 clear for takeoff, Papa Tango Charlie.
Transvia 14 Romeo, taxi to holding point 36 left at Whiskey 5, cross runway 36 center, join Bravo behind the KLM A321 coming from the right.
Alright, the KLM 321NEO, we're going to follow Whiskey 5 holding point for runway 36 left. Hold cross runway 36 center. Transvia 14 Romeo.
Lufthansa on Mike Hotel, behind the departing Norwegian 737, line up away, 36 left.
Line up away, 36 left after Norwegian.
Korean 212 Heavy, requesting taxi.
Alright, taxi later on.
36 left at Whiskey 5, cross runway 36 center, join Bravo behind the KLM 737 coming from the right.
No, not at all.
Copy 36, hold runway 36 left, Whiskey 5, cross runway 36 center.
Sounds good.
And behind Bravo, crossing 737, Korean 212 Heavy.
Papa Hotel, India Tango Charlie, contact approach 121-205, bye bye.
Approach 121-205, thanks for the service, Papa Tango Charlie.
He said Bravo Charlie Whiskey 5 cross runway 36.
Taxi with information Charlie on board.
First KLM 65 Mike at Alpha to 1, give way to the KLM Embraer coming from the left.
Yeah, give way to the KLM Embraer from the left for KLM 65 Mike.
KLM Ship Tower, KLM 31 Mike.
KLM 38 Mike op de holding point Victor 4.
Ja. Kijk Mike, kunnen wij vanwege een technisch probleem even op Papa 6 of 7 gaan staan?
Ja, dat mag.
Dank u wel, dan doen wij dat en dan rapporteren wij weer ready.
Is goed. United 327, taxi order point 36 left at Whiskey 5, cross 36 center, join Bravo, behind 2 aircraft coming from the right, the last is at Transvia A321.
Arrow taxi runway 36 left via Whiskey 5, cross runway 36 center, behind the aircraft and Juliet Bravo, United 327 Heavy.
Alright, we want to start the other engine, so let's go start bleed to open here. Let's go engine start switch to start. Why did I get disconnected from the frequency? There we go. That was random. Alright, we'll start number 1. Sounds good.
En schip touw voor KLM 3 van Juliet.
KLM 3 van Juliet.
Lijken problemen te zijn bij V-Pilot op dit moment.
Ja, wel. Iedereen is juist ook met gyroscoop gedisconnect.
Oké, roger.
This is Nordic 9 Juliet Lima, passing 4000. My V-Pilot disconnect, but I'm back again now.
Nordic 9 Juliet Lima, everybody's disconnecting. At the moment, I think VATSIM is having some troubles, but contact approach 11205 and see if you can call in.
Roger.
Tower, hello, KLM 78 Golf on the island 06.
KLM 78 Golf 06, clear to land in 04 degrees, 12 knots.
Clear to land 06, KLM 78 Golf.
Martinet 2744, ready push to stop.
Martinet 2744, pushback setup approved, face Sierra 9er.
Push start is facing south, Martinet 274.
Dus dat is van Mike Hotel 36 left, clear for takeoff in 04 degrees, 12 knots, have a nice flight, bye bye.
Clear for takeoff, Austin 1, Mike Hotel, thank you, fine.
KLM 35 Juliet, continue order point Victor 4.
Victor 4, KLM 35 Juliet.
There's a server issue going on.
Schiphol Tower, goedenavond, Postman 864, Sierra 77, fully.
Postman 864, pushback setup approved, face Sierra 9er.
First star approved, facing confirmed Sierra 9er, Postman 864.
Facing south west.
Okay.
Seats for departure, please. Thank you.
Goedenavond, Schiphol Toren en Transvia 56 Papa, QNH 1021, Charlie on board, Delta 26, ready for push start.
Transvia 56 Papa, pushback setup approved.
Push start approved en Transvia 56 Papa, kunnen we via Quebec in verband met de brug, Transvia 56 Papa. Helemaal goed, Transvia 56 Papa.
Confirm Transvia 14 Romeo, clear to cross runway 36 center.
Affirm.
KLM 35 Juliet at Victor 4.
Okay, 35 Juliet, 36 left, clear to take off in 04 degrees, 12 knots, bye bye, have a great flight.
Even take over with 36 left and fine avond hour.
Yo, hetzelfde.
Okay, that's 06 via Sierra 2, KLM 78 Golf.
KLM 78 Golf, good day, continue to stand Alpha 52 via Alpha.
Alpha 52 via Alpha, KLM 78 Golf.
Across the runway there. Sorry guys, if I'm not monitoring chat, it's just very busy. I'm trying to understand or trying to, not understand, but trying to keep up with ATC here, so. And there's some server issues, so it looks like everybody's getting disconnected on vPilot. Yep, there goes myself again.
Kelly 35 Juliet, Squawk Mode Charlie.
So much traffic here, it's causing my FPS to drop. Jesus.
Tower Academy 65, Mike, please ready for reaching.
Any station radio check? 5 by 5. Is everything still disconnected for you guys as well?
Affirm.
It's going on and off. Here we go again.
Coordinator 212, you continue holding point Victor 4.
Continue holding point Victor 4, coordinator 212.
Kelly 65, Mike 36 left, clear for takeoff in 030 degrees, 1 for knots. KLM 65 Mike, 36 left, clear to takeoff, wind 030 degrees, 1 for knots, bye bye.
Well, good evening, KLM 65.
KLM 65 Mike, 36 left, clear to takeoff, wind 030 degrees, 1 for knots.
Clear for takeoff, 36 left, KLM 65, Mike.
Mountain 274 forward, if taxi.
Martin Head 2744, taxi order point 36 left at Sierra Niner, cross runway 06 at Whiskey, correction 5 Quebec, at Whiskey 5, cross runway 36 center.
I didn't copy that.
Nope, there it goes again. Nope.
Back Alpha 2 Niner, cross runway 36 center, Whiskey, Martin Head 27.
Delta 56 Papa, ready for taxi, holding point 36 left.
56 Papa, taxi 36 left via Alpha at Whiskey 5, cross 36 center.
The Alpha, Whiskey 5, and cross runway 36 center, Delta 56 Papa.
Coordinator 212, line up away 36 left.
Ground Postman 864 for taxi.
Postman 864, taxi 36 left via Quebec at Sierra Niner, cross runway 06 at Whiskey 5, cross 36 center.
Taxi Quebec, Sierra Niner, cross 6. Whiskey 5, cross 36 center, Postman 864.
Skipple Tower, you had a 327 radio check.
Radio 25 by 5.
KLM 783, radio check.
Radio 25 by 5.
Skipple Tower, United 327. We got spawned back to stand Gulf 6. There seemed to be some sort of glitch over by 36 left. Is there any way we can get a different departure runway by chance?
United 327.
Korean Air 212 Heavy, radio check.
Korean 212, 36 left, clear to take within 030 degrees, 1 for knots.
36 left, clear for takeoff.
KLM38 Mike is ready again.
KLM38 Mike, we have some connection problems, but taxi to holding point Victor 4, join Victor 4 behind the Transvia, A321 on the right.
Victor 4 behind de Transvia, ja, ik ben zelf ook afgekikt, KLM38 Mike.
And Transvia 1-4 Romeo. We're holding short. Looks like that 321 that KLM that was in front of us keeps trying to connect and stuff. So I don't know if you wanted us to just go ahead and continue.
Yeah, just free for all. You can taxi to Victor 4 if he's not there.
Okay, we'll continue to taxi Victor 4 and approaching Victor 4. We'll be ready to go.
People Tower United 327 Heavy. Did you happen to get our last transmission?
I keep getting disconnected. I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Okay, I can hear you now.
What's the overlay? AvGeek, it's Aviodeck.
Some sort of glitch over by 36 left, and we spawned back to stand Golf 6, and that's for United 327 Heavy.
The problem is at the moment, I'll check. Stand by.
Alright, we'll go United 327.
AvGeek, stand by. Stand by, I gotcha.
Is er een connection problem of...
Ja, ik word elke 5 seconden gedisconnect.
Drama, oké, maar dan weet ik dat het niet aan mij ligt. Want daar 5-6 papa.
Transvia van voor Romeo 36 left clears for takeoff in... Oké,
It's Aviodeck, or Aviodeck. I'll drop it in the chat. Give me 1 second. Dealing with VATSIM and some server issues, so hold on 1 second.
Any station ratio check?
5x5, we got you. Transarea 1-4 Romeo.
5x5, United 327 Heavy.
Aviodeck, FGeek, shoot me a message on DM. I can send you, yeah, how to get it.
You can contact approach on 11205. Have a great flight, bye-bye.
Thank you. 121.
Shoot me a message on Discord and I'll fix it for you.
KLM38 Mike, do you read? Jazeker. KLM38 Mike, 36 left clear for takeoff in 030 degrees. Vanaf have a great flight, bye-bye.
36 left clear takeoff tot 10, send succes. KLM38 Mike.
Thank you.
And Transavia 1-4 Romeo, we're back with you. It keeps disconnecting.
Transavia 1-4 Romeo, the problem is I don't see you, so if you can try to reconnect again.
Yeah, we'll try to disconnect, reconnect again. This is awesome.
Yes. If you want, you can teleport to the Papa 6 or Papa 7 because there's not really a runway available at the moment that's going towards the east because all other runways are not available when we're starting this configuration.
Alright, we'll call United 327.
United 327, and basically any other aircraft, check if you filed the flight plan because all flight plans are clearing as well at the moment.
And Transavia 1-4 Romeo, we're reconnected. Let's see if we can see us again now.
Yeah, we see you. Yeah, line up in sequence. I think you are inside another aircraft though.
Yeah, it was the KLM you cleared for takeoff, but we're right behind them. We're holding short Victor 4.
Sorry, last station that's called taken, audio client disconnected again.
Martin 2744 radio check.
Martin 2744, did you 5 you need to restart the flight, then it got lost in all the disconnects.
Lovely, alright, thank you.
Dus heeft hier 1 for Romeo 36 left, clear for takeoff, wind 03 degrees, 1 for Delta, have a great flight, bye bye.
36 left, clear for takeoff, Transvia 14 Romeo. Appreciate it, have a good night, good night. He was trying to get the overlay puss.
Caleb 7 X-ray, I'm not sure where you are at the moment because your aircraft is not on a radar screen. I do know you need to refile the flight plan.
Alright, here we go, guys. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Ugh. This server issue is going to be annoying. Alright, let's bring him up to 40 here. Actually, it's 50. 50, chrono, let's go.
Postman 864, I'm not sure if you can hear me, but continue holding point 6 to 4 and make sure to give way to the Martin area on your left.
Airspeed's alive, manflight 60, or, yeah, manflight 60 SRS, no auto, no runway auto.
You're the only one that's still active. Aha!
V1. Rotate.
Maar, oh, je is nu gefixed voor mij. Jullie moeten even, jullie al, at the holding point, stick to 4, jullie all need to refile your flight and accept the post.
Pause rate to climb, gear up. Nav. This is ridiculous.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep
And now it won't let me
while the
reconnect.
seatbelt sign is off.
Lovely.
We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes. In just a few moments, we'll commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to purchase from our selection of fresh food available today.
GG VATSIM, yeah, 100%.
You can also purchase a selection of hot beverages together with drinks and snacks from the bar. We accept payment in pounds, euros, most major currencies, and debit or credit cards. The correct change would be greatly appreciated. And if we can be of any further assistance, then just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
Tower Postman 864.
Oh, the audio does still work. We cannot connect to any VATSIM network anymore, so we'll all be closing. I don't know. It's a bit of a fun night. Good luck, everybody.
Understood, thanks. I'm the champ. Have a great evening.
Good. See ya. Oh, that sucks. All right, so let's go 1228. If it disconnects again, we're just gonna get off.
Caleb 7 X-ray, are you gonna line up?
Schiphol traffic, goedenavond. Postman 86436 left 6 to 4 behind departing 747 lining up.
KLM 7 X-ray. Stop rudder input.
All right, 6,000 standard sent. Probably a budget cut, yeah.
KLM 7 X-ray.
Don't have to yell, guys. Don't yell. Jesus.
KLM 7 X-ray taking off on a 366.
Schedule traffic. Transvia 14 Romeo 7,500 climbing out of the air, flight level 360 on the Vala 3 Victor departure. Schedule.
Service screaming on the transmit button.
Sounds free at Mike. It's. You're on the wrong way.
Think the heat's getting to people? Yeah, I agree. I think so too. Alright, we're going to turn VATSIM down just because I'm not about to hear them screaming in my ear again.
Once someone suddenly works, fixed. This is great.
Oh, I hope the... Every time it lags, it's the VATSIM servers getting ready to disconnect again. It's trying to load something. I don't know what it's trying to load.
I'm driving.
Okay.
As I skip for Martin 2744, taken from way 36 left, skip off.
Aiden, get down. Alright, we're going to disconnect from VATSIM because it's causing horrible lag. I don't know what is going on. We're going to get off VATSIM.
Free snacks for everyone, just get up and grab some.
stream is cleared for takeoff.
Hello everybody and a warm welcome into the Microsoft Flight Simulator channel for our developer showcase live stream of the Synaptic Simulation and InnyBuild's Airbus A220 airliner. My name is Chewy. I'm one of the community managers here at Microsoft Flight Simulator. We
My
really
chat,
appreciate you all
my
taking
microphone
time
was
out of your
muted.
day
Sorry about that, guys. We're gonna watch the 220 stream here. I was talking the entire time and nobody was here. We're gonna watch this 220 stream as they just started here on the Microsoft Flight Simulator official Twitch. This is Chewy talking to the background. I'm gonna hush. I'm gonna go warm up my food and let's watch this lovely 220 come to action. See you guys in a little bit.
Hey everybody, I'm so happy to be here, and hey, go England.
We also have Harsh, project manager and art at Synaptic Simulations as well. Welcome, Harsh.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Brilliant to have you here. Last but not least, we have Shay, systems programmer at Synaptic Simulations as well. Welcome in, Shay.
Hello.
Amazing. So let's jump into it straight away, I think, because we can see there's many of you here who are super excited to see more about this aircraft. So for our first portion of this showcase, Steve will be doing an external walk around of the Airbus A220 before heading inside the cabin for a first look. So Steve, I'm going to hand it straight over to you. Go ahead.
I'm going to take it away. Here we are. Here is our A220 on the ramp at Zurich. We chose to do a short flight today from Zurich to Innsbruck, get you some really beautiful scenery and kind of kick the tires on this thing and show you what it can do. But I'm going to take you on an external walk around. InnyBuilds was responsible for, primarily responsible, but in concert with Synaptic for the external modeling and a lot of the art aspects. So I want to show you what we got. Let's walk over here and give you a good insight. Just external dimensions. This is such a beautiful aircraft. Just its form makes it look really, really graceful. So we're pretty proud of that. And obviously you can get super close and see the definition in the springs, the linkages, all the decals. We've got this stuff going on that, you know, we're just really proud of our team. Walk over here. Let's give ourselves, if you want to service the oxygen panel, you can open that. If you want to plug in the GPU, you'll probably hear it just come to life. So now we've powered the aircraft. Let the sounds of the ramp fill. It won't talk too much, but we are going to come over here to the Pratt & Whitney engine and pop open the cowling. So you'll see those little latches on the bottom. You can go in there, see what they do to service. Look at these hoses, just super excited. It's amazing what we can do in 2024 with respect to its modular system.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we're super proud. So you can open up this fueling panel. Oh, no, wrong side. Jumping the gun. I gave away too much. But as many of our recent planes have, we've got a bunch of panels that you can interact with. There's so many down here, I gotta find which ones are actually active because I ran through this before. Continue to walk along the aircraft. What I love back here is you want to look at the engine in the back. Pop open that door, and there you go. You got the APU fully modeled.
I'm finding my house turning my head to get the angles. It's almost like my point of view as you're doing these to get a look at the angles.
Yeah, I do that sometimes when I'm walking around. I'm like, oh, let me look over here. I'm a big proponent of virtual reality, and a lot of times I do the walk around in VR because it's really cool to just feel like you're there and you capture a true sense of scale of how big these things can get and how big they feel. Because, you know, when you look at it as a passenger from the terminal, it's like, it's obviously a plane, but it just doesn't feel like it's huge. And then you get down here like, whoa, this is big. So here's some more of that really amazing gear modeling. You know, each hose linked up, braided. Let's walk
all these
under
were
here.
done with a lot of references. Careful for all the exterior parts, including the cabin and the cockpit, which obviously will be showcased very shortly.
You might have noticed that aileron was not open in the door while the elevators were, which is actually a quirk of the 220. The spoilers and ailerons are using different hydraulic actuators and they don't group. Only the elevators do. So if you ever walk by a 220, look out for that.
Yeah,
No
so they don't
droops.
droop like an Airbus.
Yep. But it says Airbus in the title.
Well, which is kind of the theme of this whole aircraft. Like, it's not really an Airbus, and we're going to find out a lot about that.
So we'll walk over here to this fuel panel. This is really cool. Close that, and then come over here and blow out our ears, and then we'll go into the cabin and show you some of that. So pop in there real quick.
Guys, thank you for we see your comments about the audio levels. So just a quick interjection there. We will make sure that we adjust microphones as needed. So don't worry if anybody's a little bit low on volume. We'll get that fixed in a second.
I'll make sure to project my voice too, because sometimes I.
You're fine, Steve. You're good. I think you're good.
Downscale. All right, cool. So fully modeled galley rather. Look into the cockpit. Look at that. That's just a work of art. I'm really impressed. And then we're gonna walk back in the cabin. And one of the cool things that we did here is, if you need to load your overhead bags, you can do it on every single one. I'm not going to open every overhead, but rest assured, all the way back, you can do that.
Flight attendant simulator, is this what's going to happen?
That's right. There's always space for your bags. No gate checks here. Let's pull this window down too. That way the person in 1F doesn't get the sun on their eyes. I know a favorite feature of a lot of our aircrafts is fully modeled lavatories. We spared no expense here. If you want to look in there, if you're one of those guys, boom, good to go. So let's walk back. One of the other cool things that we implemented on 220 is tray tables come down every seat. So you can fully model being a passenger. And for those of you that have loaded passengers, you'll be able to do that. So I'm going to quickly go back here and show you my favorite feature of the 220. I know that not every real world operator has this. So for those of you that are going to say, Swiss doesn't do this, in the lavatory, there is a full window. So you can be in there watching the world go by as you take care of business. And we did model the differential animations for those doors. That's true to life. Full galley back here. Open that door if you want to load catering or load from the back, and that's pretty much it. So we're really proud of what we've done here, and we're excited that Synaptic brought us in to sort of
you can
bring
also show the
this
emergency
cabin
doors
to life
open as well.
They do. I was gonna work my way up there. I'm moving a little slow, so.
Whilst you're moving your way up there, I've got a couple of questions from the chat. So Amada asks, does the cabin lighting change and get darker when all the windows are closed? That's a good question.
Yeah, that's a great question. I think ambient-wise, yes, it will. Let me open this door. So yeah, you can do that if you want some real fun in flights. I gotta find the click spot. Hang on, there it is. All right.
Awesome.
We do have integrated cabin lighting that can change color depending on. It's an EFB option that you can toggle. So.
And another
yeah,
question
and
is,
I mean,
will there be different cabin configs for different airlines, or is this the cabin config that we've got for everybody?
This is the primary cabin configuration that we've got based on most airframes in use. I know that there's a couple special ones out there. I don't know if our plan is to examine that in the future. On release, this is what you'll have.
Yeah, we'll have
and that's
seat configurations later down after release as well.
That's the fun stuff, and so I'm gonna toss it back to you guys. But thanks for letting me take you through the art modeling.
Steve, awesome. Thank you very much indeed for letting us have a look at the externals there and a bit through the cabin as well. We know there's lots of questions on various different topics. There's a lot of you in the chat right now, so please bear with us if we don't get to your question or we can't answer it right now. Please forgive us. It's incredible that there's over 2,000 of you watching the live stream right now. So thanks again for everybody who's tuning in. We greatly all do appreciate it. We all know that even though it's great to see the aircraft on the ground and see what it's looking like with the external view, these things really come to life when they're in the air. So we're actually going to be performing our first ever full flight with this one. So Harsh and Shay are going to be putting it through its paces with a Swiss flight, I believe, from Zurich to Innsbruck, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm going to hand it over to you guys to show us what it's like in the flight deck.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Thank you so much, Matt. So welcome to the flight deck of the Synaptic A220. So we're going to do a very quick hop from Zurich here over to Innsbruck. So let's get started by setting up the plane over to the overhead panel, turning on the batteries, and you can see the plane does its little startup here. You missed the FCP displays flashing, so they flash and they display the numbers when they come on. And I'm going to go over to the EFB and get the external power connected. So if I go here to ground equipment, I can attach the chocks and the GPU. And back up, and we can see external power is available. So we can also adjust the brightness of these Cori switch lights. We could go to bright and storm. As you can see, that modulates the brightness there. So let's click avail and use, and the aircraft is now receiving AC power. So
as you can see, only the first two DU started because that's what's connected to the essential buses on the batteries. Now that we have external power, the other three will then slowly, as they do their self-checks and boot ups, they will slowly come alive. And the displays will automatically reconfigure themselves.
yeah, as you can see, it says FMS1 fail because FMS is not initialized yet as part of the startup process, and FMS map is also unavailable. Same with the engine D-rate numbers as well. All right, so I'm going to put the checklist on a DU2, and as you can see, we have non-normal, normal, and procedure checklist per airline implemented. So let's go to the normal checklist. So power on, we're done most of this. ECL on DU2 is complete. Hydraulic 3A, 3B, and 2B on auto. So that's done. And APU external power as required. So we can mark that complete. Let's go down here, pre-flight. First flight of the day, we could do most of these. I think we're fine. So on board, yeah. Check all of that. All that's good to go. Altimeters. So I'm going to set that with the SimBind. There you go, altimeter set. We're going to set that over to HPA because we are in Europe. Sorry guys, just speeding through here because we do want to get this flight underway as it's very exciting. So all that is checked, complete, and we'll get to the before start checklist before we're ready to start and push. So now I'm going to replace that with the FMS, and we have fully integrated SimBrief uplink both within the aircraft itself and on the EFB. So on the EFB, I'm going to go to my flight. This EFB was done by AnyBuilds, so some of the UI is very similar to what you guys might be already used to. So once that's done, I'm going to go over to the load sheet. Since we're in Europe, let's change the weight to kilograms. So I can go in here and change the units from imperial to metric. Do that, load sheet and SimBrief import. And as you can see, it autofills the required values right away. So we're going to click load aircraft. I just saw it settle down a bit as we got a little heavier. I can do flight plan uplink for the FMS and uplink pending, uplink complete. So one thing about the 220 is like, oh, you just did the uplink. Where's my values? There's nothing in origin, nothing in destination. So this goes straight to your secondary flight plan. And as you can see, if you see on the map, this will switch over to secondary once I do that. And you can see our flight plan that's drawn in blue here. So you're going to have to do your configuration in secondary, and you can activate to move it back to your actual flight plan. Now that's white and purple as intended. So departures, so we're going to depart out of runway 34 through the Giga 5 Foxtrot departure, and we're going to do arrival RNAV Zulu 08. So it's a really fun RNAV into Laui. You guys are going to see how well the plane does on it, and transition, and
over there you can also see the arrival data. So as it's a barrel approach, so it's going to be
so down here you can see where it says Barrow RNPAR. I can choose a different approach, and that'll go away. And if it's a visual approach, we can adjust the path angle leading down to the runway, etc. So all these menus are very dynamic depending on the arrival you're choosing. So RNAV Zulu 8, and you can see arrival data as well. You confirm that the approach mode is RNPAR with the different information pertaining to the runway and the approach itself. So execute that. I did mean to do the LMM transition, so let's modify that. That's good. Over to route, let's just do a bit of maintenance cleanup here. So just gonna delete this. So what you can do is, obviously you can interact with the FMS and the other screens through the MKP, the scratch pad down here, and you can manipulate the values on the screen. So you can also press a keybind on your screen, which then can be set in your EFB. So mine's set to control right now. So if I press control, you'll see a circle pop around my cursor. I have keyboard inputs. I can type in whatever I want, for example. So which makes setting up much faster. So let's pop back delete here. Let's delete this waypoint, delete the discontinuity here, and we'll delete that one as well. And then
we've got a good few questions coming in from the chat, so folks, I'll ask them as I can do. A couple of questions pertaining to uplinking and things and integration with things. So One question that's come through is Hoppy integration, Hoppy for CPDLC. Is that planned or is that possible right now?
Shay, I'll let you take that one.
So one of our developers, Mike, is working on FSDLP, which is a new standard that we're working on with networks, say intentions, VATSIM, IPAO, and that is what we're going to implement post-release, because Hoppy is kind of old and clunky and really hard to work with, right? So when that's out, we'll be integrating that, but on release we will not have Hoppy.
Cool. And then functionality with GSX as well. Obviously, you had the uplink with the fuel and the weights there and everything. Any integration planned with GSX? As we know, that's a popular add-on for lots of PC users.
I think we will have GSX by default.
Yep.
I think we have a config already.
Yeah,
built.
we do have GSX already made.
Yep.
So I can open up the VST here, and as you can see on the map, we don't really have any path being drawn here. That's because our performance data is still missing. So as you can see, we have an FMS message that says performance init invalid. So gonna hop back over, go to flight plan, fuel, and we're gonna input our values that we see from our EFBs. So zero fuel weight of 51.737, or I could just type 51,737, and our CG is 25.3. And we can go over to sensed and exec. And you'll see the values pop up as it does the calculations. There we go. That's good. And if we go back to our map, you will see that it now draws a VSD. So, sure, you want to talk a little more about the VSD while I do the performance setup?
Yeah, sure. So we've got full LNAV, VNAV. It will calculate using your weight, winds, everything. If you uplink the winds, it'll calculate your full vertical path up to your cruise, straight line to the cruise, and then, unlike other Airbuses, the 220 does not have performance-based VNAV. So you select a vertical path angle down, and it will just use that number all the way down to the runway. So it's completely configurable by the pilot. You can calculate what you will need, and it will obviously handle all constraints correctly, but it does not have any sort of cost index or flight idle-based descent modes.
Amazing. All right, so let's go to our performance here. So AnyBuilds has integrated takeoff performance within the EFB. So we're able to sync our FMS data. So it knows exactly what airport and runway we're departing out of, sync weather, and then we can calculate our config. So we're doing a D rate of TO -2, rotation speed 133, flaps 2, and we're gonna go send to FMS, and you can see it autofill in our FMS performance page. So one thing I really like about the 220 is you can basically have the screens configured any way you want. So for example, let's say I don't want the ICAS here, I want it on the other side. I can go down to the pedestal, display norm, reverse, and swap. I'm gonna swap it over to the right side, and then I can select a new format here. So I can then put the map here, and it's easier basically when I flight plan. I can just look at the route side by side, which it's very handy. So back to performance, and you can see our values are inputted here. Set view speeds complete. That's on our PFD now. We're going to do bleed source on engine for takeoff. We're not doing a no bleed takeoff. Calculates your trim accordingly from your CG 4.3. We're going to do nose down 4.3. So, you know, unlike a conventional 320, 330, 350, this aircraft does have speed trim, so you will have to trim it during flight, which I will demonstrate later on in the stream. So departure profile and ADP, which basically lets you choose your thrust reduction altitude. As you can see, when amber here, as one of our constraints does say we have to be there at 3,500, but we're just making it with NADP, so we're going to go back to standard. That should resolve itself. If you press the toga button, it can be either toggled from behind the throttle, bound to one of your peripherals, or at through the screw on the MCP. We can press toga, and that arms your takeoff pitch markers and your takeoff modes. So I can do VNAV, nav. We can move this over to FMS speed, and we can do an altitude of, since we are not controlled for this flight, we will do straight up to cruise at 17,000. So, okay, that's good. Clear the FMS message. And yeah, we have all the other pages implemented. You can check your IRS position, etc. I can also search for airports. I can look at the different runways and localized waypoints for the airport that I'm departing out of. So if I do LSZH, put that in there, I'm able to get data for all these airports. define pilot waypoints, etc. So we'll talk a little more about that after we take off. So let's go to the CNS page, which is the radio page. Set up our TCAS, traffic on. Let's do flight ID Synaptic 001, which is a call sign you guys might recognize from VATSIM. So that's set. Let's go over to the map. Let's do traffic and terrain. So we do have a custom 3D terrain map, as you can see here, which is a very nice feature of the Airbus A220. We can force plan mode to see the true terrain value without seeing the proximity coloring. So yeah, it's something, a work of art. Shay, you can talk a bit more about that as well if people are worried about how it works.
Yeah, so that's an external process because there are the A220 map is sort of different in the way it's actually projected onto the displays. It uses an azimuthal equidistant projection, which the sim does not exactly support yet. So, and it's obviously a very high detailed map that requires like a custom GPU renderer. So for the performance, we decided that it would be better to run it externally.
I see lots of comments from folks. We realize that you folks are excited to learn more about this aircraft and go into more depth with details on this. As the IndyBuilds account has just mentioned in the chat as well, there's going to be a deep dive video on this aircraft that gets released before the aircraft launches. We know lots of people are going to be asking questions about launch date, release information. That's not information that we're going to be providing on today's live stream, but just keep an eye out on the IndyBuilds, Synaptic Simulations, and MSFS socials for more information about releases and launches of the aircraft. So even if it seems like we're going through things really quickly now, believe me, when you hear this aircraft start up and some of the spool sounds that are going to come through, you'll realize why we want to get through this section of the flight quickly and get ourselves in the air. So if it does seem quick right now, it's just because we want to get this beautiful bird airborne so you can hear and see it in the skies.
Thanks for clarifying that. So yeah, on the overhead, I just did a bit of basic setup, armed the emergency lights as it was flashing on the ICAS, doing our before start checklist here, making sure our APU is starting up. So if I go into status on the Synaptic page, you'll see our APU is now ramping up and it says APU and start. So once APU's started up, we'll switch it over from external power, push back, and get underway. So so we have full Navigraph integration as well. So we're flying this with Navigraph charts. So as we taxi out, I can also refer to the Navigraph charts right on the screens themselves. So I can either have it popped up here, or I can have it popped up here as well. Like I said, the 220 is very modular in the way it does things. I could have a full chart map. I could do airport info or like the RNAV departure I want to do with your live aircraft tracking. So more on that in the video that we'll make. All right, so seatbelt signs are on. Obviously, this reflects up in the cabin as well, which is pretty cool. Let's turn on our beacon lights. APU is on, should be good. Logo lights on. Back to our checklist here. So that's as required. Parking brake as required as well. Okay, let's pre-plan our pushback.
Let's switch off the external power first.
Yeah, before we start pushing, it's probably a good thing to do. There you go. Parking brake is verified on, so we could move the... All right, so the thing that the IndyBuilds team has done is when you turn on the beacon light, it automatically disconnects your chocks and your GPU, which is great. Saves you a couple extra steps. So pre-planned pushback. Let's push onto the active taxiway here. Amazing. Right, that's good to go. Let's get this set up the way I want. Back on FMS perf. And all right, request pushback. And we're off. So one thing you guys will notice is the 220's engines take a while to start up. So Shay, you want to talk about the motoring times and those details?
Yeah, so the Pratt & Whitney 1500Gs, which are in the 220, they have a very unusual start sequence where, as you can see, it's going to motor at around 10 to 12% N2 for about 45 seconds to sort of cool down the engine and make sure that everything is lubricated because of the gears of the fan. It runs through, gets everything lubricated, everything cooled down.
Andrew, we're watching the deep dive of the Synaptic Simulations A220 preview from the team that is developing this aircraft.
45 to 52 seconds. And then, while technically you can start both of them at the same time, most operators do not have that in their SOP yet because it's a very new feature on the plane. So you're going to be waiting there for 4 minutes.
Yeah, and you guys might notice it's pretty quiet right now. So the motoring time is pretty quiet, but once we have the fuel injected, you will hear the quiet rumble. This very well insulated cabin, and obviously when we do the spool up, you guys are gonna hear the very iconic A220 howl.
I think we can go back to the wing and hear it start up.
I think in a bit. Once the N1 goes up a bit, we should. Right now, I don't think we're gonna hear much, as it is a very quiet plane. Everything else is good on the overhead. Just gonna wait for the awkwardly long engine start. So yeah, around 4 minutes total for both engines, considering each one takes about like 1:40 seconds.
Sorry, cargo.
And so with these engines, is it you know, an auto start procedure? So the pilot's really just monitoring things. If there's any sort of failure with the engines, they'll also shut down and deal with those things itself.
Yep, exactly. The A220 will actually, if there is a failure, will actually attempt to restart itself once automatically. So basically, you're just watching it. You do nothing. As long as you have, you know, bleed and fuel, you just flip the switch and the engine will just start up completely on its own.
And is there any difference between whether you, like, is it an SOP thing between airlines as to whether you start engine 1 or 2 first? Is there a preferred one that you start, or is it always number 2 first and then number 1?
It's completely up to airline. We have had pilots say, oh, you're supposed to start 1, and then another pilot comes and tells us, oh, it's actually 2, and then we realize, oh, everyone does it differently.
And some of the faults that you guys see pop up here is, it happens randomly, but it is true to the aircraft. So Shay, you can talk about that as well.
Yeah, so depending on how the engines are configured and how the like the number of AC sources. So for example, if you have, there's hydraulic 3A, 3B, and 2B, which are motor pumps. And if you're on only one generator, then one of them must be load shed if you have all of them running. So in those cases, there are times where you might have a fail message. It's not actually failed, it's just been load shed. And other things like that. Same thing with the PTU. As the engine starts, you'll see that things will slowly start clearing up.
Amazing. Ramping up to 25%. There we go. Our EGT is rising. Fuel is being introduced.
Havoc, what's going on, bud? Good afternoon to you, sir. We're just watching here the AnyBuilds A220 Cybernetics simulations in-depth dive preview of the aircraft.
The summary page will highlight just the ones that are relevant to your current phase.
Chat, I'm here behind the scenes. I'm just watching the stream, just like you guys are. We're just watching it here on stream while we fly over to Madeira, and we'll come in and out as we as the thing. I'm reading this chat that is a part of the stream, and it's just savage right now. Just absolutely savage.
So NTI is set to auto. Weather's just fine. Flap should be selected for flaps 2. We'll do that once the second engine is live, which it is now. So, oops, parking brake. Forgot to set that. Started rolling on idle thrust.
Yeah, that's okay.
We've all done that. Everybody here has done that.
Yeah.
The plane loves to roll. If your parking brakes are off and you just forget, it will start just going.
So flap selected, as you can see, that's transitioning on.
No, like for real. I came here to listen to the engine sounds. That's what I'm here for.
So I'll take flight control. So full deflection. So if I would test that at the wing itself, and you guys can kind of see the detail in the spoilers there, which I think people noticed in our server. So that's pretty cool. So all that's good. No steer is selected on. ICAS info checked. All that's complete. Amazing. So let's do our before takeoff now as well, because the runway is basically right here. AP bleed as required. So open our perf page. So as I said before, you can pop open anything on any screen. So
trust me, I know. I know.
That's good. Flap 2, trim set, flap set, NTI set, auto brake is required. Thrust checked. Runway is confirmed.
Listen, I just came here for the engine sounds. I don't care whether they release a date or not. I'm just here for the engine sounds. I'm here for the engine sounds, and does it look like it's an actually in-depth aircraft, or like if it's an actual like good in-depth aircraft, does it have the models? Is VNAV and LNAV implemented, and does the aircraft fly well? That's what I'm here to watch. I don't care whether they release a release date or not. This chat, I'm just watching this chat, and this like half of the chat left, or like not even half the chat, but like a fourth of the chat left.
Yeah, it's a very iconic sound.
Oh.
There we go. I already see people reacting in the chat catchy
Yeah,
sound.
yeah,
So,
exactly.
so that's got a great reaction. See, I told you, folks. I told you that's why we were going through the setup quickly to get those sounds going for you all.
Wow.
I don't have a tiller axis on my hardware, so I did disconnect the pedals, which you can do on top of
Wow.
the cockpit. So,
That just, yep.
yeah, that's
My wallet is
yeah, that's what
my
we
wallet
put
is ready to go.
on the throttles for fun.
Yeah, and then everyone was like, "Huh, what's that?" And then they came over and they're like, "Oh, Johnny."
My wallet is ready to
That
go.
is so distinctive, and I know you folks have put a lot of effort into the spool times and everything, and how they're dynamic. So do you want to speak a little bit to to the sounds, how you recorded them, what that process was like for you folks to try and capture that element of this aircraft?
Yep. So we worked with Tyler from
My debit card, whether it has money or not, will be ready for this release. Just for that whale sound. That got me right there.
So it's all procedural based on your
Yeah, JetBlue, Delta, Swiss, Air Baltic, Breeze, all of those 5 airlines are going to be flying. Delta's going to be first. Like, my first flight's going to be on a Delta flight. For 100% sure. We will be streaming this aircraft when it comes out with the Delta op. Rest assured. This is the 220, yeah, Havoc. God, every time he spools up those engines and those whales. Ah. All right. Well, they've got my money sold. They've got my money just for the sounds. That's what they got my money for.
Turn on for takeoff. So that should be good to go.
All right, here we go, guys. Here's the sounds for takeoff.
And as we line up on the runway, we're gonna press our AT button to arm the auto throttle. So it's not like a 320 or conventional Airbus where you have different detents for the takeoff thrust. You bring it up to, I think, it's about like 70% N1, and the throttle will start moving on its own to set the desired D rate. So
yep.
Slow down
So
here.
you arm the auto throttle, it will drop in white with thrust mode armed.
There we go. Flashes 5 times on the PFD, and as we spool up and the throttle takes over, you'll see what it does. All right, so we're ready for takeoff. So let's get out of here. So turn on the range a bit. We'll see how the plane flies at departure.
And also turn off the tiller.
Yeah, good call.
Yep. Ready? We've got FMS1 armed, VALT-S armed. So
There we go. Throttle's taken over.
Yep.
Sure, you want to talk about TLLS? So
yeah. So as you can see, that little white bar there is the FADEC limiting the thrust.
Shut up! Oh my gosh!
Implementation at low speeds. Basically, it limits thrust so that because the engines are underneath the wing, if they're at max thrust, then you're actually pushing the nose up. And to prevent that, both the elevators, like automatically, the elevators will go down, push the nose down, and you will have thrust limitation. So you don't lose effectiveness of nose wheel steering at low speeds, where the rudder is also.
Nice and easy rotation, very easy on the controls for this plane. So flying it up to the pitch target markers, and there you go, FMS1 is taken over, so now we have LNAV guidance. As we reach our acceleration altitude for the engines, it will switch from VTO to VFLC, which is basically VNAV, handling flight level change.
Okay, so you guys heard that little gear up sound that, like, the sound just went quiet? That is true to life. As a cabin crew member who works on the 220, hearing that sound as a flight sim enthusiast, aviation enthusiast, hearing that just took me back to me sitting up front on this aircraft and just listening to this takeoff. Like, that roll was absolute accurate to real life. So, love that.
It doesn't actually draw the smooth path the aircraft is going to fly. The actual path that it draws is very different to what it actually flies. As you can see, there we have an overfly at the H570, and then we have a CF leg into the next waypoint, and then a direct to leg. So depending on the leg type, it draws these intercept arrows saying that it's going to turn left to capture that line, or it's going to turn straight, and etc., etc.
So a 320 would just draw the curve straight up, but the 220 tells you what it's going to fly. So, so the path drawing is a little more primitive considering how advanced this plane is.
Havoc, to answer your question, that's the 220. You're definitely going to be seeing them fly all over Denver. Absolutely. Especially with Breeze.
I think this is something that a lot of people mistake. Is somebody said, hey, I'm familiar with flying the Airbus A320. You know, it's a common aircraft that lots of people fly. How much work is it going to take for me to learn this aircraft because it's an Airbus? But really it's incredibly different from an A320 in many different aspects. So whilst airline and knowledge in general of an A320 might be useful, I feel like the specifics of an A220 are very different. So I mean, any words on that, on the differences between the two?
So I would
Go
say
ahead.
the differences between the two are more like, what are the similarities between the two? Because there's nothing. Like, because it started as the C series, it started as a Bombardier plane, right? So completely different philosophies. Like, for example, the speed trim we were talking about, you don't fly the plane like a 320. Like, if you in a 320, if you pull up, it'll just hold that pitch forever. But in a 220, that control has been modified so that your speed is an input. So as long as you're perfectly maintaining your trim speed, the aircraft will hold that forever. But if you slightly trim up to increase the speed, then it will slowly pitch the nose down to attain that speed, just like a more conventional aircraft would, because you trim for a speed, right? It's just that you actually see the speed over there on the pitch tape, or the speed tape rather.
As you can see, as it sequences the next waypoint, it does flash on the PFD and the ND to let you know its intention. Next one's an overfly as well, as you can see, very similar to the previous one. Shay, do you want to check what the transition altitude here is?
It should be set by default, I think. If you go to the climb page.
It's 18,000, it should be, I think, 7,000.
Possibly. Just check your chart, you have it right there.
Yeah, that's a good call. So over to data, departure.
There we go. Right load, so we can see.
I think this is really cool, like how the like you can just customize whatever you want on the displays. I imagine there's like I think you mentioned it earlier, like a conventional setup for a lot of these displays, but it very much seems like it's modular in the sense of you can pretty much put whatever you want wherever you want it on the displays to help you out as needed in different scenarios.
Yep. So usually you would have the DU3, which is the one just right of the center. You would have a big map over there, right? You have more situational awareness. Then you can have, again, it depends on airline. Every airline has their own thing, because like, and it's a common theme of the thing. Every airline has slightly different SOP. So yeah, you can have your checklist on one at the bottom. You can have your chart.
It is just such a unique looking plane.
Yeah,
fantastic.
I was lucky enough to fly on an A220 about 4 years ago, and one thing that I really noticed as a passenger was, number one, how comfortable it was to fly on, but also just how huge the windows are in the cabin. There's just, I don't know what it is about the windows, but yeah, that was one of the design decisions made originally, as you mentioned, when it was with Bombardier and the C series aircraft. But it was super comfortable to fly on, and it looks like an absolute joy to fly as well.
Yep, absolutely. On the FMS, we have the by 2 page where you could modify some of the things here, and we have pause report page, which basically tells you, it gives you deeper insights in the legs page as to for all your future and present legs. Flight log.
I think our missed approach ended up before the approach.
Oh.
The RTT.
Should I just switch it around? Just delete
You
this,
just
right?
delete it, yeah. So the via 2 page is another good way to figure out if the plane's doing the right thing. As you can see, you can delete that. Oh, there we go. Select the constraint that we want, and pull it up.
Yeah, so, and also, let's talk about graphical flight planning. So, we're not going to make any changes on the active flight plan, so I'm going to get the full map over here for us to explore while we're in cruise. So, let's go over to the full map, and turn on terrain. That'll be fun. Okay, so let's go into plan mode, and I can, let's say I want to take a detour. Maybe ATC told me to do something. I can click a waypoint here to insert after.
I mean, we don't want to, let's say we don't want to go to Degas, right?
Yeah, or that, let me show them this first. So you can insert custom waypoints. I can do one like maybe over there. After this, like you can modify the route to your heart's content, or you can cancel that. We could do, let's say I want to go straight to Degas. I don't want to go through the FMS. I could do direct to, scroll down, find it. Where is it? Did I miss it?
Above.
There it is. Amazing. So that's done. I could do direct.
You can see it's drawing a
direct to one.
Yeah, but it's like slowly updating as your aircraft flies to tell you what it's actually going to turn.
Yeah, so that's very cool. It's very unconventional to have a hold at Degas, but let's say I want to have a hold there, I can press hold, and then that draws a hold right there automatically. Pan around that, look at that. Go back to the hold for that, or cancel it. If you want to modify parameters, Oh, that's a call for us reaching 17K. So, you know, I could put in like a better speed, best speed for this whole 212, and that modifies the size of that. I could do L here to make it go on the left side. So, you know, it's a very, very advanced plane in a lot of ways, and what you can do on the screen.
And it makes flying on VATSIM just so much easier.
You know, I could put like a radial here. I could go fixed
Everything
page
for
next
you.
to, let's say, a 5 mile. I mean, not really sure what I'm going to do with that. And then you see this little fix here. I can click on this in the actual fix page. So I can go to the FMS here, open fix, and fix 01 with the reference to Degas. I can insert this as an actual waypoint because that intersects with the path. So very, very cool stuff.
Yeah, so this is for custom waypoints. So, you know, for a user case example here, you know, on a realistic network like VATSIM, you might go, hey, reach this altitude 5 miles before this waypoint or something. So you might need to create yourself a custom waypoint. So I think this is a great user case example of how you can easily enter a fix in there, enter in your custom waypoint and put the altitude restriction in. So
you also show the crossing dialog first.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
So it makes it really easy to insert like custom.
Yeah, so like within the waypoint shade.
Yeah, like
so let's say, you know, I get an instruction saying, you know, Synaptic 001, you know, maintain, let's say 10,000 by this waypoint. I can go here, go into crossing, and I can do at, above, or at, above, below, or in between, and I could do, you know, let's say 15,000. And that will automatically update. So if I open the BSD a little further here, so we have a constraint here. Obviously, we're still meeting it because we're above 15,000. So you can obviously place constraints during descent as well. If you wanted to descend, if I want to be, you know, 7,000 here, maybe TOD will move forward all the way over here. So it's very, very intuitive and very easy to make changes to your flight plan on the Synaptic A320.
Awesome. I mean, I remember seeing this aircraft just over a year ago myself, and it's amazing to see the amount of work that you've all put into this aircraft with the system depth and everything in the last year. But I'm sure there's lots of people who are in the chat who are familiar with this project. How long have you been working on the A220 now?
So technically, we've been working.
Well, technically, the project's been around for, I would say, like 4 or 5 years. But really, in the past 2 years, when it became payware, our focus changed to, you know, put more time to this aircraft and give it like a more serious level of detail and attention to detail. So, you know, a lot of things were rewritten. The model was built from ground up once again. Shay and Mike did an excellent job rewriting a lot of the systems to be up to scratch. And
yeah, like for example, the electrical system, we completely ripped it to shreds, made it completely new.
Yeah,
so
let's
now
talk
we have.
about that. So let's go over to the circuit breakers here. So right now, I don't know why it says our battery chargers are out. So that's tripped. Let's say I want to go over to, let's say, you know, I want to kill the.
It might have been to the external power when you turn on the beacon.
Yeah,
it might have been when you turned on the beacon, the external power got tripped. So we had like a current spike.
Yeah. So if I go into, let's say, status here, right now our tire pressure monitoring system is active. So I could go into system. I could go down to, let's say, landing gear. Go all the way down. I'm gonna pull out our TPMU, CBs, and that goes amber. Like that. That's gone. I can, you know, kill the BDCUs, and I'll have like a gear fail.
There we
go.
No
Brake
temperature.
fail. We have no
Brake
brakes
fail.
now. If I go into alternate brake, I can. Oh, that's also failed, right? Because it's part of the same system. Yeah. So if I pop that back in, you will then see it will say alternate brake on, so I can turn that off. Let's say I want to go reversions on the display. Let's say I want to. What happens when our screen with our ICAS fails? You always have to have an ICAS on your display. So let's say I scroll. Oh, that's range, not that. Where's the brightness?
All the way right.
Oh yeah, there we go. Don't really fly on the FO side. So there we go. After a second or two, the ICAS will pop up on this side. Let's say I'm going to kill this one as well.
And you can also see it says display rev misconfig there because you wanted to swap.
Now the PFD has been condensed on the left side. So let's say I want to kill that as well. Let's hope we don't break the plane doing this.
It would be in a pretty bad day out if all of this was going to go wrong, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so now we still have the same level of information. I would argue this has more information than a 320 still being displayed to you on just 2 displays because of how it's able to like condense information for you. So it is, it's amazing when it comes to reversion. So let's put everything back up because I think we're going to need it. So.
Well, we don't need it, but it's nice to see. Like,
Nice to
more
have.
things.
It would help. Another question that's just coming in, folks. There's questions flying in left, right, and center. So if we're not able to answer your question today, we do apologize. But there's going to be loads more information given your way in the next coming weeks or so. So stick around because there's more to come after this developer live stream, which we know you're all excited for. First one that I'll just mention quickly here is somebody asked about the steep approach mode, which, if my research is correct, is only available on the A220-100, correct? And at the moment, we're modeling the -300 variant. Is that right?
Also correct. You're 100% correct. Yep.
The 100 and the Airbus A220 ACJ will arrive as a separate product after the 300. They'll bring improvements such as we'll have a fully modeled avionics bay where you can pop out circuit breakers. So you know how you saw the battery chargers tripped? These ones are physical. They're actually down there under the cockpit and behind the.
So like for example, there are like if it says LCBP over there and RCBP, those are actual physical breakers in the cockpit. You can like turn around and show them.
Yeah, so we can go to the back of the cockpit. There's very minimal circuit breakers in the cockpit. Like the wall isn't plastered with CVs.
Yeah, they are Havoc. It's the
left and right side here.
The private jet version.
Same thing
or
that we
whatever
did, like,
ACJ
let's say
is.
pop out this display. I can pop a CD for that, and that's gone. Things like that. I can kill the CTP, and I actually lost guidance because CTP on this side is responsible for guidance. So I'm back on heading, and VNAV is now amber. Should probably pop that back on because it's pretty important. Let's go back there.
Let's
and
do that.
it's back. So let's go back onto VNAV.
Oh, absolutely, Havoc. I agree.
Again? There we go. We're back. Good thing we didn't do that as we're close to TOD. That'd be messy because this is a very steep approach into Innsbruck.
So unlike a lot of aircraft, and I guess more retro airliners where you would have walls of circuit breakers, it looks like there's only a few small panels, and then a lot more of the circuit breakers are handled first in the displays. Is that correct?
Yes, so there's, in the avionics bay, there are these things called the CDCs, the control and distribution cabinets, which basically are huge computers that have control as well as circuit breaker control. Like, they're these SSPs.
320, what's going on, sir?
They run logic as well. They cut power. So like, for example, your anti-ice is controlled by logic in these, and it powers the valve to open it, and depowers the valve to close it. As well as if the valve uses too much current or you need to pull it out, you can just pull it out. So it's not just a circuit breaker. There's also, like when it's in, there's also logic, depending on aircraft state and inputs and which state, that all of that runs in the background, controlling things.
Awesome.
Same thing for lights, for example.
Yeah. And a couple more questions that have come through. Does the A220 have synthetic vision on the PFD? Is that a feature?
No.
It does not. And what about a HUD as well? Heads-up display, is that something?
Yes, that's going to come with the 100.
And it'll be added to the 300 as well.
Awesome.
The HUD is actually a requirement for steep approach.
Got it. Perfect. There we go. Cool. Any more questions that you folks see come up in the chat? I know we're rattling through things nice and quickly here as we continue on our flight in the A220. Once again, we do appreciate all of you taking time out of your day to watch in. If you've got any questions in the chat, please keep them coming in. We'll try and answer any ones that we can do. We know there's lots more information that you folks want to hear about. So stick around. We've still got lots more to show off today. And hopefully a fun approach into Innsbruck. Harsh, I mean, I've got to ask you before we go back and think about more systems and things. Are you nervous about landing on live stream into Innsbruck? How are you feeling?
There's more people than I'd like to not be nervous, but I think we'll do a good job.
Awesome.
Just let the plane land itself.
Yeah.
Well, it's an RNAV.
It is an RNAV, so it's not going to land itself. It's not.
It'll kick you out at 50 feet, and then it's like, yeah, go flare it.
Yep.
And another common question that I've seen, which I'm pretty sure information is already out there on this one, but just to clarify it here on the live stream as well, simulators that this is going to be available for, both MSFS 2020 and 2024?
Yes, so it's a little unconventional because we started development on 2020, so we're still supporting our existing potential customer base on 2020, and it will be coming to 2024 as well with the 2024 improvements, like we have the walk-around mode, but art-wise, systems-wise, everything will be the same. We still have the cabin on the 2020, train maps on 2020, and as well as all the other systems we showcase as well. So feature parity is very similar.
Awesome.
And we're going to be
so as you can see, we have fully functioning VNAV here. We're going to see our TOD being drawn. So right now our orals for that is constantly beeping. So what I can do is I can go into checklist. I can go into proc and let's say oral warnings failed. I'm going to just inhibit that because it's being annoying. There, it's gone. So that's done.
It also says check alt cell over there because we're still at 17,000 and our TOD is super
So got to reset our alt cell. It's like a Boeing. It's going to automatically take us down.
Although, while it does, most airlines have SOP that you want to start descending early because the engines and auto throttles on the 220 are really quite slow. So if you're cruising up high, you really want to start, let's say, we go at 500, 600 vertical speed
Yeah,
right
so
now.
as you can see, I've started it off a little bit here on the vertical speed, and VPAT will take over as we're flying down.
That sounds awesome,
It will
320.
take a bit
That'd be a good
because
thing to do.
There's a 20-second timeout. So if you ever put any manual input, it will wait for 20 seconds before VPAT will then take over. Because otherwise, if you want to override it, then
Yeah.
there you go.
There you go. VPAT is now active, and
And
this
as you
is
can
your-
see, what I was talking about with the auto throttles being really slow, it goes down, but it's still speeding up quite quickly as they slowly come back. And it's also a pretty steep approach and a
Yeah, so we just
very
you can see
slick.
as it kicks in and out of guidance, which is very characteristic of the 220. The VNav on descent is just the less said about it, the better.
And that's a characteristic of the real aircraft, just to
Yeah,
confirm, not
absolutely.
something
Yes.
with the model in
Yeah.
the sim, right?
Yeah.
So there's all sorts of fun things. So for example, you know how the lines that we were talking about doesn't draw the curve it's going to follow, right? It will fly. It'll, like, if you have an overfly waypoint, it won't, or sorry, a flyover waypoint, it won't overfly it. It will always turn
Sounds
directly into
good.
the
320
line.
sounds good.
But that extra distance you lost over there, it is not accounted for VNav, for example. So if you have a very sharp turn, that will actually just cause your VPAT to suddenly just jump below or above you based on where it is.
Alright, so
And
we
I
can
think
start,
we should
Yeah, let's set our
start-
minimums and get set up. for-
probably get on approach mode as well, because I
Yeah,
think the
let's
path
arm
is-
approach, because the final approach fix for this rival is actually right there.
Right there.
So yeah, so let's go set our minimums, which is 2900 on Barrow. So PFD nav, set that over to 2900.
As you can see, VGP is now armed. And so it's
Yeah, you and me both, cargo pilot.
go.
Those are the two most anticipated. That and the 7.6 are the most three anticipated aircraft that I want for the sim right now. But definitely 7.5 220. I'm excited for the 220, honestly. And I know the 7.5's coming sometime Q3, so between now and September, so ready for that.
So I'm
And so it will prioritize that and basically ignore the speed. So then you have to.
So that's
you know-
just VNav in the 220.
Yeah.
No matter what you're doing, if you're in VNav like VPAT, VGP, it does not care about your speed.
No.
It's solely path based, and speed is basically the pilot's problem.
All right, perf page on arrival. So we can verify our arrival data here. Approach mode is RNP AR. So we can set our flaps. We'll do flap 5 because it's a short runway. And one thing about the 220 is if you're flying it with auto thrust up until touchdown, you do want to add some extra speed to your VREF, so +5, just to account for this discrepancy. Not discrepancy, sorry. Sometimes the engines don't spool quite as fast as you might want it to maintain that speed, so we go a little higher than we want. So set V speeds complete, so that's in. Once we pass decel here, our approach speeds will be active, and we can just knock our flaps down sequentially, and auto throttle will take care of the rest.
And we want to be careful on our spoilers as well.
Yeah,
For the same
so
reason.
let's go to max, because our vertical guide path has shifted down.
That's another thing with the 220 is that we'll recompute whenever you make changes to the flight plan.
Yeah.
It'll recompute your path, and that may lead to weird things in this case. There we go. We're approaching decel. Any moment now. There we go. And the FMS is targeting F1, which is our flap track extension speed. And another quirk about the thing is that, as you can see, it's saying 220, even though the max flap speed is 230. And that's because it doesn't actually take much into account while calculating those either. So, which is why for the first flap extension, the SOP is then, it's either green dot, which is that, it's either green dot or F1, that is the lowest allowable speed. And you want to basically target that before you raise your flaps.
A couple of questions that I'm seeing as well, just whilst we've got a spare second. You've shown some Navigraph support with the charts. Will there also be Lido chart integration with the
Yes,
native
in
charts?
24 they will be, yes.
There you go. So there you go. So if you're on MSFS 2024, you've obviously got those free Lido charts that come with the simulator. They'll also be integrated as a choice as well. Right, it's almost time, Harsh. Are you prepared for this? For this approach? Are you feeling good?
You'll see it all happens very quickly on this approach.
I'm excited. I'm excited to watch this.
You should probably
Might
get
go
your flaps
non-verbal for a
down.
second. All right, flaps down, and you guys can see the spoilers readjust for drag on the wing when the flaps come out, which is very cool to see. Amazing. All right.
landing gear maybe because it's
Yeah,
pretty
let's put the
steep.
gear down. We could use all the drag we could get. So back to the checklist, right? So let's do descent and approach, FMS minimum set, auto brakes out. The gear sound is very loud in the cockpit, which is very true to the real thing.
Your auto brake is not actually set.
Yeah, there you go. Medium. We'll get to flat 5 before we touch down, so that's no problem. I think we're pretty well configured for this actually. We still have like 15 miles to go, so it's not a big problem. Let's put the map on full screen. Let's go to flat 3 rather.
So with speed brakes, is that all automatic? Do you need to arm anything because you would do in the Airbus?
You don't need to arm it for touchdown. You just put it all the way back to retract it, and it will, when it's weight on wheels, on touchdown, it will automatically spin.
It's actually something interesting. It doesn't have to use wheel wheels. It uses the wheel spin. It actually is. If you're going above 30 knots on the wheel spin, that it'll arm those and it will come out until you cross over 60 knots. So if you're
automatically retract as well once once you slow down.
Oh, it's got some braking.
It's so nice. Probably don't need them. I don't think the
not that much at least.
Yeah.
Looks pretty cool though.
Okay, let's probably get our flaps. Oh. VRF is still.
Yeah, so let's go
knots.
down to flaps 5. So as we approach this peak here, you will see the runway as we have to turn left. And you can see the terrain map update the proximity colors as we descend.
And let's say that's slowly.
Landing elevation here is 1910, which is pretty close to the 1957 reported by the FMS for the runway altitude.
So that's another thing the FMS uses is not the actual constraint of your runway, but the airport altitude. So if your airport is not flat, like over here, where it's in a valley in the mountainous terrain, you will get a different value for your RNAV approach minimum.
Okay, we can put our spoilers in. Don't really need them anymore,
do that.
and don't gotta worry about them until after touchdown. Actually, no, they automatically stow at 15 knots, so we don't have to worry about them ever. So it's pretty cool. Some lights in here. It's kind of.
And so is it an auto thrust in landing, or is that pilot choice as well?
It's up to pilot choice. You can manually, use the throttle like a Boeing. Like you could disconnect the auto throttle and fly it yourself, or you can be like me and keep it on because I'm more worried about landing the plane this time. So
a lot of pilots do prefer turning it off because, again, as I was saying, the auto throttle is quite slow, as you can see. Like it went
kind of
underneath.
under, and you can see it slowly spooling up to match the target, which is characteristic of the real plane.
So like if it's in gusty conditions, most pilots would just never keep it on. Some pilots just never keep it on in general. Like we have one of our pilots said, I haven't done an auto throttle landing in the last 2 years. So it's basically just whatever you want, really.
All right then, folks. Well, here we go. No pressure, Harsh. There's only 2,100 or so people watching your landing on the live stream. All of your hard work over the many years comes down to this.
We grew.
I'm joking. Right, here we go.
We grew.
All right, let's do it.
Right, wish him luck, everybody. Let's have some well wishes for the landing into Innsbruck. We'll let Harsh take it away for the final approach.
Yeah, just gonna disconnect once it makes its turn, so we could get the last bit of autopilot showcase in, and then it's up to me.
I mean, yeah, it's an RF. You should always be.
Yeah, always watch an RF. Look at how good it tracks the curve here, down to 2 miles, which is the lowest you can go on the map pertaining to the path. It's gonna fly that textbook. Pretty confident will. I'll set the out selector down even more actually. It's gotta keep going.
It doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, it's VGP. Yep.
You should be on your missed approach.
There we go. It's perfectly tracking it. What's the RNP deviation here, Shay? It's like.
Like for the aircraft or the approach. The approach is 0.3.
0.3, yeah.
You can see.
We're gonna disconnect the autopilot. Let's go. Actually, let me turn on the orals because I want to hear the sound. So very annoying 320-esque sound. So let's do that. Hand fly is very soft, very easy on the controls. It's gonna be definitely gonna be a change from the aircraft you guys are used to flying.
Yeah, it's like, or especially in roll, like the aircraft will target 20 degrees a second for max roll rate, and it will do it.
Before touchdown, talk about the wing loading and what it's gonna do once it touchdown.
You mean spoilers? Or yeah. So when you touch down, you don't have just the 4 multifunction spoilers. You also have the ground spoilers. And the thing with the aircraft is that when those come up, they basically kill all the lift on the wing. So as soon as you touch down, the spoilers go up. You'll see it kind of like settle into the landing gear even further. And because you've lost all lift, the nose also comes down really quick. So a lot of the times you have to apply a lot of back force to keep it up. And, well, we'll see it. The landing.
We'll take that.
Very nice.
Here we go. Reversers are spooling up. And you
Reverse
also see
screen.
that the aircraft will automatically, once you get below a certain speed, 55 knots, it will just disable the reversers.
Pressure's off now. You can relax the shoulders. Everybody's saying butter in the chat. I saw some predictions for landing rates as well. Yeah, well done.
Amazing,
Yeah, Innsbruck is it's not one for the faint of heart as well. It's not exactly the longest runway. It looks like it's got really great deceleration rate. I mean, it's just made the runway.
Well, I went
Innsbruck,
max
which is
reverse
what-
rate, so
Yeah, I mean, it's 1,800 meter runway, but I mean, it made mincemeat of that.
Yeah.
Also, not very heavy. The
Yeah.
aircraft is also a smaller aircraft. It's not a 320, right?
Yeah.
So weight-wise,
Yeah.
it's much lighter. And because it was a flap 5 landing, we're also a lot slower than you would be.
Let's do this turn here. So back to the tiller. Let's get that nose wheel going. Yeah, I'll take that. I'm very happy with that. So let's do it.
And so is flap for the normal, unless you're under certain conditions, is flap for the normal landing configuration for this aircraft?
Technically, yes, but then again, as is usual, it's up to the pilots.
Yeah.
There's some that do 50-50, some that do flap 4 and flap 5 only if you need performance. It basically depends on what you feel. Okay, well, but if you care about fuel use, then flap 4 is the more efficient way to land.
Awesome. Folks, just as another little caveat here, we didn't mention it at the start of the live stream, but as I'm sure you're all completely familiar with, this is a pre-release version of this aircraft at the moment. So absolutely anything and everything that you see on this live stream is all subject to change. So if you folks are noticing something and you go, oh, maybe that might need a little bit of tweaking, or I wonder if they're going to work on this element of the aircraft, there's still things that are being worked on in the run-up to release for this aircraft as well. So it's all subject to change in here. I'm sure Harshay and the team are abundantly familiar with lots of the things that they're still working on to get sharp and release ready for everybody. We know you're all excited for that one. So just a little caveat there that if you do see anything, you've got any feedback on those things, this isn't the final version just yet.
Amazing. So we'll just quickly taxi over to the gate, quick power off, and then, yeah.
Amazing. So folks, just whilst we taxi in and everything, just because we've sped through this nice and quickly, we will try and get through some of the questions that we've got. We're not going to be able to spend a tremendous amount of time going through things, but if there are any more questions on the systems of the aircraft, any integration questions specifically for the A220 that you'd like, now is the time to ask them, and we'll see if we can get through some of them. Again, no promises we'll be able to answer all of them. I've seen a couple of people asking about functionality with like peripherals. We know how popular lots of peripherals are, like with FCU units and everything like that. Any plans to open up those variables and allow people to be able to use different pieces of software and different hardware so that they can customize autopilot panels and things?
So for autopilot and similar, we have most of our variables opened up, right? Like you can search for them, you can set them. We use a lot of the in-sim key events, as you would expect, right? Like your speed, altitude, etc., heading, nav, all of that. So you can expect if you use those by default, then most of it will actually work. Otherwise, I'm sure you'll have profiles for most other hardware.
Yeah, I can take that. I've actually, for a lot of testing, I've used most of the key events with the wind control, FCU, and MCU, what I could program. And then there's some third-party applications where you can set custom profiles that I've been able to do the entire MCDU so that I can physically input things into the keypad. So I know that that functionality exists currently. I'm sure it'll be refined, and once this thing releases and we can get in with partners, we'll probably explore having some more native functionality.
Awesome. Another question, will there be a paint kit available for community painters on release? I'm sure there'll be a huge amount of liveries already available. There's already been some great screenshots of some of the liveries that you're bringing, but will there be a paint kit available for the community?
Absolutely, yeah. There will be.
Awesome.
All right, let's stop over here. Amazing. So our APU is on. As you guys can see, the APU door is open at the back. Quick cleanup here. Let's turn off our lights. Beacon off. Let's turn off the
And the
engines.
fun thing about that APU door is it does actually create drag and cause the plane to yaw a bit. So if you have it open in flight, you might need to give it a little bit of rudder trim to fly straight.
Turn up the... Amazing. So we're down. Open up the ECL once again. Let's do a quick after landing checklist. Flap 0 complete. Shut down. And nose steer off. And APU extra power is required. Slides disarm checked. And that's complete. All right, Matt, back over to you.
Brilliant. Oh, amazing. Have you guys got time just for a couple more questions? There's been so many that's come through today. So let's see if I can grab a few more. We've had Trait come in. Hello, Trait. Good to see you here. Asking about cabin announcement integration and also OANS as well.
Cargo pilot, that's not accurate. We're 2 hours, 30 minutes away.
So I can talk about the OANS, and I think Steve can talk about the cabin announcements as it sounds in any builds. So with regards to the airport map, we are making some optimizations right now ahead of release. That's why we are using the charts to taxi around right now. So we did rework some things, make it better, and that'll be available day one on release. So don't have to worry about that. It will be.
I think we have showcased it before as well, right?
Yeah, we've showcased it on every update before this, even at Expo. So yeah, we're just working on it right now, and that'll be in for release as well.
Yep. And Steve, the other part of the question.
Yeah, for the cabin announcements, I think it's something we're exploring. We just have to work with our sound partner and see if we can bring it to the aircraft. So
perfect.
I'm obviously fielding all this feedback that I'm hearing, and we're going to take it and run with it.
Awesome.
Oh, I have a fun question. Can it handle time compression? Yeah. If you go in the EFP, we have a thing for
it handles time compression really well. I was able to fly 4x down to actually like near touchdown on the approach before, so it's done really well.
Very handy for testing.
Yeah, very handy for testing. So we have up to max 4 times. We have posit TOD, IRS align times, whatever you guys already expect from other payware add-ons. So yeah.
As you can probably expect, we have that IRS align time set to instant, so we weren't waiting there for 7-8 minutes, just staring at the screens.
And weather radar. Lots of people like weather radar in the sim.
Right.
How
so
about
that's
that?
another one. So if you look on the map, Hirsch, if you scroll all the way out.
Like on the map?
Yeah, just go all the way.
Yep.
So the 220 has a 640 nautical mile range radar, right? And unlike other aircraft, it will overlay your weather radar information on top of your map, which gets us back to the same issue of projection, right? Because we don't have the API to fully get access to the weather. You do the contracts that Sobo has with Meteor Blue and all of that. They don't want them stealing their data, right? So because of that, we can't really match up the map with the weather radar, and so we will not be having the weather radar in release.
Yeah, they'll be post-releasing. It also has to do with the way the map's projected.
Yeah, that's why I was saying
it moves like a 3D globe. Like it's not a 2D projection. So.
And it will you don't have to have either the map or the weather radar. I'll show you both things on top of each other. You can exactly know that this is my waypoint. This is where the weather is. This is the terrain, and pick your way through.
Awesome. And another question that came through, obviously you went through some of the details with the circuit breakers and how the backup screens worked and everything like that as well. Failures, will people be able to program some failures in that they'd like to go through and run through some of those checklists?
So how it's going to be on release is we're not going to have like failures as in like you can't go into the EFB and fail like an engine and watch a cascade. What you can do is obviously play around the plane yourself, pop your circuit breakers and engines, etc. And you'll see the non-normals for that pop up and the associated warnings. But we're not doing like failures that can be triggered as a scenario. No, that'll be like much after release.
Yep. Awesome. And then as well, with this being a new aircraft, for lots of people who may not be familiar with the A220 in the past, I know there's a community member has actually made a guide, like a 300-page guide on the A220 that's already publicly available, I think. And if you're in any community spaces, you may have already seen it. But to introduce people to this aircraft, we've spoken about the deep dive video, but have you got plans for any tutorials, any, like books that you were going to give, manuals or anything like that we're going to receive for people to get custom with this aircraft nice and quickly?
Right. I do want to shout out this one person in our community who has been making excellent guides for the Synaptic A220. Not through us, but it's his own standalone guide, which I encourage everybody to read. His name is A220 Driver. You can find him in the Synaptic Discord. The guides are pinned in our Discord as well, and they contain valuable information on all the quirks about the 220 and how to fly it and all sorts of that stuff, as he is a real 220 pilot and he's very accurate with the guides he makes. So we'll definitely recommend that. As for our own guides, we're going to be working on that close to release, and after release, they will probably be available on our website.
And we'll also have that deep dive video where we're going to go through exactly how do you set up the FMS, how do you fly the plane, all of that, right?
Great, perfect. That's brilliant. Yeah, I had a look at that guide myself in preparation for this live stream as well. So, yeah, we'll make sure that it's available on the MSFS social spaces as well. Yep. But please go and make sure that you go and join the Synaptic Sim Discord and the InnyBuilds Discord as well. Go and follow them on all the social media things as well, because there's so much coming your way. You guys should be really excited for this stuff. So we'll close out here for the evening. I know there's lots more questions, but I'll hand it back to each of our three guests today for any closing comments and everything, and then we'll finish up for the evening. So Steve, actually over to you.
Sure, yeah. Super excited to bring this. Thank you. I know I was following along with a number of chats, and there was a lot of hype and excitement. So we're excited to bring it to you. I know the looming question, when, the community's favorite question. Not long is what I can say.
There we go. Not long, folks. Okay, so
I didn't say soon. I said not long.
We didn't say soon. We didn't say soon. You didn't say soon. Well done, Steve. I'm proud of you. Not long is the official term. There you go, folks. Thank you, Steve. Harsh, over to you after that incredible butter landing.
Thank you. Yeah, the aircraft, it's been very anticipated by the community, and we're equally excited to release it to you guys. Not long, as Steve said, and yeah, we're excited about the reception we're seeing so far, and the aircraft's in a very good state. We as a team enjoy flying it on VATSIM, interacting with the community, and we hope to carry that sentiment on forward through release and after. So yeah, thank you guys so much.
Amazing. And Shay, finally to you.
Yeah, thank you for all the support. It'll be there, as Steve said.
It will be there.
It'll be there. Amazing, yes. Folks. Thank you all so much to our three guests today for joining us on the live stream. It's hugely appreciated that they've taken time out of their day to join us. So please can you show your appreciation for our three guests. Also Chris behind the scenes, who's been running our production today. Thanks to Chris for him and everybody.
Oh, there you guys have it. Not long. Not long.
We know just seeing how many incredible people there are in the community watching this live stream today, instead of watching the football in the background. That you folks are all very, very, very excited for this aircraft, and so you should be. Not long, the official wording is right now. So we're going to close out the live stream here for this evening, but be on the lookout on social media.
They still got quite a work to do, but I think where it's sitting, I would be very, very, very happy to fly it. That's definitely where I sit at that. Can't wait to see what it looks like on release date. So we'll see what happens. I'm excited for it. I'm excited to see it release. I'm excited for it to come. That's what I'm excited for. What happened to VATSIM earlier? The VATSIM servers were going haywire as we were trying to leave Amsterdam, and all the pilots, or all of the, so it just kept disconnecting us. All the air traffic controllers that were logged on just got off. So, which is pretty accurate. So, I'm gonna try to log on, but then we were like, it was just lagging as we were like leaving the Amsterdam area. FPS heavy aircraft or airport, FPS heavy aircraft, and then V pilot, and then people going haywire on the frequency. Just let me go try to re-log in and see if it flight plans refiled on the frequency or on the radar. Let's see if it updates. Yeah, as soon as I did that, it updated. So Do you have the live switch on? Like down at the bottom next to the volume. Does it say live and in red? Could also just be YouTube. Yeah, then it's just YouTube. I don't know why it's behind, but I hear YouTube in the background in the living room, so I can hear myself. It's just a tiny bit of delay. It's not too much of a delay for me. Twitch is also processing a little bit quicker too. Keep that in mind. Like processing the video a little bit quicker. But yeah, guys, what do you guys think of the 220? Those of you guys that stuck around in the stream, what do you guys think of the 220? Bad looking aircraft as in like badass or like not great? Oh yeah. 220 is a badass aircraft. I'm not gonna lie. I actually, it's one of my favorite aircrafts in real life. I'm not gonna lie. She's a different breed. She's not your typical CRJ. She's not your typical Airbus. She's not your typical like private jet. She's her own unique little aircraft. Good looking plane for sure. Yeah, I agree. I'm excited for it. They had me at the whale sound when they taxied out. That's where they had me at. They implemented that. I could fly that aircraft even if it was like a virtual co aircraft. You had me at the sounds. It could be virtual co like quality, and you had me at the engine sounds. No, I'm kidding. But in reality, like, it looks like it's going to be a very good released aircraft, and hopefully not long means hopefully the next couple weeks or next few weeks, hopefully. Community's been saying somewhere around next week, but I doubt it's going to be next week. People have been rumoring and hinting around that it's going to be sometime next week, and I'm like, no way. Some Myrtle Beach flights? Oh, absolutely. I'm excited to do some Breeze Airways ops, but I'm more than anything, I'm excited to do Delta ops in the 220. There's so many 220 routes that I would love to do that we just don't have a 220 in the sim. Anywho, I'm off to bed, buddy. Catch you later, Puss. Thanks so much for joining us, bud. Thanks for sticking around watching that stream with us. You go get some rest, bud. We will see you mañana. Well, we'll see you when we see you. I don't know if we'll see you mañana, but we will see you when we see you, amigo. Sir. Sir, go get some rest, sir. Sir? Sir. Love you, bud. Adios. See ya. Sir? Love you, bud. Yeah, but I'm actually very, very excited. I'm very, very excited for the release of the 220 whenever that happens. We just gotta be patient. We just gotta be patient. I'm sure it's going to release sometime around the same time Chicago O'Hare releases for any builds. That's where I'm sitting at. They've been hinting Chicago O'Hare and 220 ops a lot, so I'm sure it's going to be very, very close around that. Oh shoot. AnyBuilds just released a little teaser to Chicago O'Hare. Chicago O'Hare is getting multi-jetway implementation. If they sold O'Hare with the 220 as a bundle, that would be sick. Absolutely, I agree. But Chicago O'Hare is getting multi-jetway treatment, so that's awesome. Oh shoot, they just confirmed Sun Country will cease existence as a standalone brand once it integrates with the Legion, since they just merged. So certificate in 2028 will be nothing but a Legion. It will no longer be Sun Country. Interesting. Yeah, it's very sad to hear. Not that I really watched, or not that I really flew much Sun Country, but I loved seeing their aircraft fly around. We used to get some Sun Country ops down here where I live. Not anymore, though. They flew into Allentown 2 times, and then stopped flying into there. Yeah. I don't know. Sun Country just seemed like they were just dying off. Nobody was really flying Sun Country. Oh, my back. Is the rain gone? No, we're not going to go in the car seat. There's more rain coming, baby. So, like, Cat, I'm here, listening. So can you help me with the Avio deck to set that up? Yeah, I gotta help you and AvGeek with Avio deck. Wait, what did I say? I gotta look at the video you just sent me. I'm gonna open it up here, but I'm not gonna watch it. Oh, God. I gotta remember which one I'm using. Right, it's custom overlays now. But yeah, I can definitely help you with that. It's not a problem. Is it this one? Which one is that? Streamlabs does better with your audio? What do you mean? I tested the sim with OBS last night and it was dog water, but when I tried Streamlabs, it was 100% better. Cargo, you might need to adjust some of your stuff for OBS then, if that's the case. Because OBS has been tending to be a lot better than Streamlabs, with Streamlabs having heavy performance issues. Oh, okay. I know what those those switches. Yeah. I've already adjusted those switches. I don't have that issue. But thank you for sending me that, so I can definitely keep an eye on it. Copy. Yeah. Those switches I'd been already looking at them. I'd seen that video before, or not that video, but similar video to that. But yeah, no. Thanks for that, because I've that's already been adjusted. Mine came actually pretty decent within the box. Mine didn't have any issues outside of the box. Am I flying slow? No, I'm doing 0.78. Let's adjust this to 99. Let's see what that adjusts. That doesn't adjust the cosmetics at all. Let's do 0.80. Let's just adjust this to 0.80. But yeah, no, yeah, I've already adjusted. Set down for a second. Sounds good. Cargo pilot. Sounds good. We'll be here chilling. As good as you just stay. It's quiet for Wednesday night or Wednesday afternoon. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm going to step out and use the restroom, and I will be right back.
gotta go and get angry at all of my honesty. You know I try, but I don't do too well with apologies. I hope I don't run out of time. Can someone call a referee? Cause I just need one more shot at forgiveness. I know you know that I made those mistakes maybe once or twice. By once or twice, I mean maybe a couple of 100 times. So let me redeem myself tonight. Cause I just need one more shot at second chances. Yeah, is it too late now to say sorry? Cause I'm missing more than just your body. Oh, is it too late now to say sorry? Yeah, I know that I let you down. Is it too late to say I'm sorry now? I'm sorry, yeah, I'm sorry.
All right, T-checked. We are back. I did go pee really quickly. To use the lavatory. We came back at the same time. Love that for us. Not gonna lie, that looks feels weird being the only one here. I know it. Today's chat's quiet for a Wednesday afternoon. I guess because I'm used to flying early morning Wednesdays. I'm not used to the chat being so quiet. It's alright. I know I'm not gonna get every stream busy and talking, which is perfectly okay. But also it's It's nice being the only one here as well, yeah. It's nice to have a quiet stream once in a while. We're just flying around. It's nice.
I ain't worried about nothing, I ain't worried about nada. You're sitting pretty impatient, girl, I know you gotta put them in hours, baby, make it harder. You're sending pic after picture, girl, give me fire. You know I'm always on the night shift, and you can spend these nights alone.
Interests you all the time, no matter the time. I no. Weird. Very, very weird. That's okay though. Again, this is a hangout. This is part of just hanging out and relaxing. It's not. I'm not expecting everybody to be here every single time. You can send it to me via chat. No, 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 no. It's very sus. No, 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 no. Now you gotta send it to me via DMs. Now I'm curious. I sent it, but anyways, how's your day? Let's see. Day's going good, bud. Day's going good. Get down, Hayden. My day is going pretty decent. Started a little late this morning than I wanted it to. I realized my alarm. I wanted to be up at 8 o'clock this morning and stream early, but quickly realized that my alarm clock never went off because I don't know if I just didn't set it or I don't know what happened. My phone updated overnight too, so like maybe that's what happened. So, anyways, regardless of the fact, my alarm didn't go off this morning, so I woke up at like 9:30 to the missus' alarm going off, and I was like, okay, well, we're gonna wait until after the missus' meeting to get started with stream. So. My alarm never works now. Well, also, your alarm never works now because you're not on school time zone right now. You're on. Getting a little turbulent. Little turbulent. I tried to wake up around 8:30. Yeah. I tried to wake up around 8:30. It just never worked. I tried to get up at 8, but it just never works. I just gotta get... My body just needs to get used to it. It takes time. It takes time. That's what coffee is for. That's why there's Celsius. Oh gosh, I cannot drink Celsius. I can drink Alani, but I cannot drink Celsius. I am not a Celsius fan. Especially the live fit ones. Or the live fit. Watermelon Celsius, it's different, I guess. Anything that has the live fit in it, I can't drink it. I only drink Celsius at night to fall asleep. Maybe that's why you're not sleeping, Cargo Pilot. You ever thought about that? There it goes. I've only had one in a month. I mean, that's not terrible, but it's not great. That's good, but to drink one to fall asleep at night, that's crazy. Does caffeine not do anything to you? Does caffeine do the reverse effect of what caffeine's supposed to do? Like it makes you fall asleep? I don't know. Keeps you awake. Because the missus is like that. It does the reverse effect for her. She falls asleep. I have one, I will drink it in the morning to waste all my energy to fall asleep. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, shoot. Argentina is about to win. So who's going to the final now? Okay, so Spain versus probably Argentina, from what it looks like. Not that I'm really watching. The final or the game right now against England? In general, I think they're going to win. We'll see. I don't know really keeping up in the World Cup, but good to know that more than likely the one's going to the World Cup, to the finals. Not my sport of choice, anyways. Yeah, congrats to them. Glad they're headed to the finals. The 15th. Off the ground. I keep forgetting to install. Oh. Might want to do that. You might want to do that. Might want to do that. Because tomorrow is Thursday. Trucking Thursdays. I was going to that yesterday and never did. Oops. Well, get on it, bud. Get on it. After dinner, which should take like 5 years. No. I don't think the ATS will take 5 years. I see a good 30 minutes to an hour. 30 to 60 minutes and you'll be good. 30 to 60 minutes and you'll be good. So good. Oh, look at that. Is the cabin on? Oh. Oh. Look at that. Nice little 320NEO cabin. 321NEO cabin. Nice. Somebody's in the restroom. Oh, I love how I can't open the door from this side. Love that. Alright, I can turn the seatbelt side back off. Ooh. I've seen a video on TikTok saying Delta still had their 747s and 777s in service. That must have been an old video then. What do you want? What do you want, pickles? No, I'm not gonna take you on the couch. If they're doing that constantly, yeah. I'm not surprised. What do I got?
Just popcorn.
You got popcorn?
Yeah.
Who's got popcorn?
Popcorn.
That's why I'm always always saying, don't hold them 24/7. Don't hold them 24/7. Don't hold them 24/7 because it's gonna slow his development, especially for calling and walking. No, it was uploaded 5 minutes ago. Well, then they're dumb. What's up? What's up, hard worker? What's up, hard worker? He's a messy hard worker. Listen, so hear me out, okay? The stuff's still on sale. Okay. I'm kidding. I don't know. The stuff's still on sale. I don't know why. Because the sale is still going on for 13 more days. It doesn't. 13 more days is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it's going until the 28th of July. The end of August? Oh, I thought it would hit the beginning of August. Like, that's dumb. Wait, you don't start class until August 4th? So yeah, it would be the beginning of the month. Yeah. I thought it was supposed to be off sale on the 10th. No, today. Today was the last day for the sale. Who knows? So, as much as I don't want to bite the bullet. No. Not what I'm. It's not that I don't. I want to hold out. Hayden, quit it. Do they not have it by itself? Making popcorn, I can smell it. It's gonna burn. This is on. They have it on Amazon, so but popcorn's gonna burn. Mr. Kicky McCann. So I might bite the bullet, chat. I might buy the bullet and just buy the Thrustmaster side or yoke, bowing yoke. I think I'm gonna bite the bullet because I'm really getting tired of. No, I'm gonna buy the landing gear. That's for sure. I'm gonna get the landing gear for sure. But landing gear, FCU, which is the autopilot, and the radio panels are the next 3 big buys that I'm gonna buy from Wind Control. I want to wait for Wind Control's 737 like Boeing yoke that they're gonna make. But I feel like I'm gonna wait another like year. I feel like I'm gonna wait another year before that ever comes out, or 2, because they haven't even since they showcased it last year at Flight Sim Expo. They haven't stop clicking my controls. They haven't talked anything else about it. Here it is. And I don't know when they're gonna release it. So welcome in 320 by the way. Sorry, my brain's not working. It pulled JJ. No. You want to get down? Jesus. Oh gosh, me too. But I have plans to build a 320 cockpit. Yeah, I want to build a 320 cockpit, but I want to build a Verticile cockpit. So like, obviously my stuff is going to be standard 320 family cockpit, but I also want to be able to fly my Boeing planes, or even just in general any plane that has a yoke, with a yoke. You know, my private jets. You know, the Boeing lines, the L1011, like any of the airplanes that have yokes. I want to fly them with yokes, not fly them with, you know, with a side stick. So I'm thinking about just pulling the trigger and buying the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke. Next on my list is making a plane for MSFS. Go for it, 320. Go for it. So I don't know. A part of me is like, let me go buy the side stick or the side tech. Icebird. Ice, what's going on, man? The problem with the Moza is that Moza, thank you. The problem with Moza is that it's so damn expensive. It's a nice force feedback yoke. I hear Captain's credit card flying over to Amazon and buying the yoke. So, it's great and all. I would totally buy it if I had the space for it. I don't really particularly have the space for the Moza. Neither do I have funds like that. I can't foresee myself investing $900 into a force feedback yoke. It's great and all. Love the idea. Love what Moza's doing over at, you know, their thing. You know, their company, but I just can't foresee myself buying a $900 yoke. You know?
I don't like the Moza yoke and side stick when I tried them at FS Expo 25.
Yeah, they're nice. But I don't know. Something just Who? If you want to buy the yoke, you can go to my website. I will get the link. What do you mean 320? But yeah, I just can't see myself buying a $900 yoke. Like, it just doesn't. It's not financially, not only not financially responsible, but it's also not in the financial books to be able to do that right now. Not at least like in general. It's a cool idea. I just can't see myself spending $900 on a yoke like that. Force feedback.
Lisbon traffic, November 147 Whiskey Romeo passing 4,500 feet. Climb to flight level 450 via SP 6 November.
But yeah, it's force feedback. $100 for the side stick itself. Like what? What do you mean? Are you talking about like the just alone like the attachment for the Motsa base? Yeah. That's why I just can't see myself investing myself in that. Oh no. The base is not, I mean the stick is not $100. The stick is $79. The Airbus side stick replica is $79. But if you want the base for the side stick, it's $500, $499. You're paying $600 for a base, or $600 for a. Are you looking at the right side stick? Because there's an MHG flight stick that's for $99, and then there's another one that's for $79. $320. That doesn't look like a legit website. It looks like you're just getting or just going into an app. Hold on, let me. Are you on the US website? Oh, you're good. I don't buy in other currency. I usually buy in US. Unless the website forces me to. But good to know. What happened, Cargo? Love that. You better uninstall it quickly. Yeah, it just takes you to your website, 320, to your generated website that you have. But it's literally the same website I'm on for the yoke. Because I'm on the Thrustmaster website. I was going to get the Turtle Beach Velocity 1 Flight Universal Control System. Is that the... I've seen that.
Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang.
GG's in the house. What's going on, bud? Bestie's here. But Wind Control stole my money. Wind Control didn't steal your money. You invested your money into Wind Control, sir. GG! GG's in the house. You may be seated, thank you.
Run.
Shit, wrong button. Fuck. What if I want to stand? Fixing to go get something to eat? Go for it, man. What's on the menu today? Because your mother brought it to me. And it tastes good. Before I return to GG Central Command. How was your stream this morning, bud? I saw that. Like, not saw the stream, but I saw you messaged or sent a message about that on Discord. You were flying the Phoenix this morning, right? Because it wasn't doing that yesterday with the 737. I'm curious. The stream was up. Look at takeoff. Okay. Stand by. I'm gonna go look at it right now. Shit, if you want to go great landing at, or look at the landing too. Yeah, I'll look at it too. Whoa. Oh, Jesus. A good question, 320. Give me 1 second. And then once you go wheels up, it starts to smooth out, but it's still stuttery. Huh. That's so weird. We're just off the coast of Portugal. Just past Peru. OMG. OMG. All right. Folks, they have swapped runways because winds are variable. So we are and usually Europe I get great performance with the Phoenix. Yeah, I don't know. But it just seems like your stream is just like that. Well, then once you're up at cruise, it smooths out. Yeah, we're going to be landing runway 5 now. But yeah, we're just off the coast of Portugal. We just left the coast of Portugal here. About 455 nautical miles from the airfield, about an hour or less than an hour out. Yeah, see if you have a NVIDIA update. I would take a look to see if you have any other updates like BIOS or anything like that. I can help you with looking at that. I was going to say your landing doesn't look as bad as your takeoff, but nope, definitely is just as bad. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know what would be causing that. Anyways, let me reconfigure here the arrival. But yeah, we're going to be landing runway 5 now instead of landing runway 23. And we're doing the Arnav Zulu runway 5. Arnav Zulu runway 5 on the same approach from Hillam. All right, perfect. There we go. Yeah, I would see if NVIDIA has an update. Maybe your BIOS, like for your like RAM and or your motherboard and stuff like that. See if that has an update. See if OBS has an update. I don't know what could be causing that. Because I know you run OBS minimized on your computer. You could even do this. Right click on in OBS, like you can right click on where your like display is for your game for the simulator, like where it's displaying for the output on OBS, and hit performance mode, and it will disable the display screen for you on OBS. You could try that. I don't know. Just thinking of what could be causing that stutter like that badly. Go to your room if you're gonna bite. I figured you did. Was it lagging in OBS as well? That's my question. Like, does it look like it was lagging at all in OBS that you could see? Not really feeling this playlist. Not that I could tell. I was busy looking at them. Were you looking out the window? Okay, then you know what it could be? Could be your buff rate. With an OBS, the encoder buff rate settings, if they're too high, like the video bit rate is too high for streaming, it could be causing those stutters. I remember I had that issue where I had it set way too high and it was causing stutters like endlessly on stream, even though I wasn't seeing any stutters on OBS or my screen, like for the sim, the stream was seeing stutters. So it could be your video bit rate too. There's a lot of things that it could be. Without like actively seeing it in front of me, I couldn't tell you what it could be. Pretty sure we checked that the last time I had this issue. I think that's what fixed it, didn't it? In fact, I feel like that was an issue you had when you were here with your PC. No, it was already set. No, I know, but we may need to come down with the bit rate just a tiny bit. So, like, it could be set to, like, 6,000. We need to come down to, like, 5,000 and see if that helps a little bit. It's all about messing with the video bit rate. I've had that issue before, but it could be a lot of other things, too. It could be as to something running in the background causing the lag. Yes. One bag a day. There's no more. This is empty. Here, you can have the crumb. Babe. 440, you got time. I just don't want him to mess with it. You don't have to get ready nothing. No, you're not going to go on a car ride. It is raining. I love how I didn't want a techno playlist and it started playing more techno. Alright, let's go country after dark. See if that playlist helps. Stop it. Stop it. Don't enable him. JJ. I see you. God dang it, Chi-Chi. You're going to be the enabler when you come here with him. He's going to want you to go everywhere with him. Trust me, the moment you say that's what's going to happen, you are forever going to... You're going to have to hold him to it. He's going to hold you to it. He's going to be constantly asking for you. And when it doesn't happen, he's going to cry until you give it to him. I only bring him 10 gifts every time I come. Yes, you do. You know I damn well I give two shits about his cry, and I'm the last person to cry too. Oh, I know. I smacked the cry right out of him. You know me. Don't pick it up for him. I don't know. I fall asleep in the car.
Go in there.
They've been driving for a while. They fall asleep in the car. All that damn crying. Use your words or shut up. Listen, the last time you told him to use his words, he ran with it and has not stopped. So this is your fault. Yes, now he's using... Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Way too many words. This is thanks to you. Just remember that. It's your fault. Aiden, get out of the basket. Yeah, thanks for that. I definitely have you to give for that. Debating whether I want to put the sunrise back up here so we can have a little bit of a sunrise arrival into Madeira instead of nighttime landing. Because I know they don't do nighttime ops here. Welcome back, 320. Welcome back. Looks like we're touching down at about 50 after the hour, so got just a little over an hour. Hour and 3 minutes until we touch down. That's including the approach. We're 50 minutes from the airfield, though. Chat, give me a few minutes. Let me go grab the kiddos. We're gonna have the kiddos here in the background while the missus is doing her other meeting this afternoon. So give me 1 second, chat. Enjoy this music for a little bit. Sounds good, cargo pilot. Sounds good. We'll be back here shortly. Hold on, chat.
Little things stay loud long after they're gone.
Alrighty, chat. We'll be back in a little bit, Pepe. Cargo pilot, come back! We'll be back soon. Lay down on the couch for a little bit. Were you listening to that? My littlest one is too quiet. JJ? Hold on a second.
Smile
JJ, what are you doing? Okay. Oh, goodness, chat. We are almost there. GG, I'm about to send you a picture. All right, what about 104 from our top of descent? Or I mean 103 from our top of descent. 102 now. Let's go. Man. Cargo pilot's back. Let's go. Welcome back, Cargo. Welcome back. We're just enjoying a little bit of country music. Yes. We don't have any green cookies, but we're out of green cookies. Sit down. No, sit down. You're gonna fall. Sit down. Please sit down. Thank you. No, you came back for GG? Damn. Damn. My heart just broke. Damn. Excuse you. My heart broke as much as the song is going slow. No, that's okay, Cargo. It's alright. It's alright. I know who your favorite is now. If you say so, Cargo. If you say so. All right, we're 77 for our top of descent here. Let's go ahead and get our stuff in here. So we don't have. Let me see if I can pull up the METAR. Hey. See if it pulls up the METAR. No winds. I think winds were like 2 knots, just fine. All right, temperature 24. 1021. Estimated wind 060 at 2, so 060 at 2. And then we need to walk them back. Walk them back. Let's get our RNAV, RMP approach here. So I think we're category D. Actually, no, we're category C, so it's 520. Nope, that's not where I wanted it. 520 and then 134. We're gonna do actually a flat config. Yeah, we're gonna do flaps full. I'm just not. I don't want to play games with it. We're actually gonna bring up the approach speed to 137 just to give us a little buffer there. Cool. So we could descend down to 2000. Ugh, I wish I had the damn FCU right now. I could just be twisting. Are you watching the airplane? You want to watch the airplane on the outside? Want to see the airplane? That's as much as you're going to see, hey. There you go, baby. See the airplane? Yeah. Look at that air. Oh, man, that's gorgeous. I really love this livery on this Neo. No, baby, we're going to watch this. What do you guys think? This time of night, or should we attempt a night landing in Madeira? Go back to real live time. Night landing? You don't need the light on, baby. I could open the window. All right, we'll go back to night landing. Of course, it went haywire. Jeez.
No. I want to see the airplane.
The light is on. Oh. Yeah. The airplane light is on.
Look. Why the light on?
The light is on. I want to see what the radar is doing. I just scraped myself. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No. No. I said no. 20 out from the top of descent. Let's go. You go back to manage speed here. We don't have to. Yeah, I don't have nuggets right now. Nuggets in a little bit. Hey, get down. The bird's just doing bird things. Bird is the word. Go get it. It's charging on the counter. Pink phone's dead, baby. Pink phone is dead. It doesn't work. Leave that alone, please. If you want the pink phone, go get it, baby. Leave this alone, please. Air combat may come for 2024. Oh, that would be nice. All right, here we go. Let's start down early. I don't want to be behind the aircraft. All right, folks, on the initiative. You don't know where your tablet is?
No,
Baby, pink phone is charging. It's dead. Go get your tablet, please. You asked me for your tablet. Go get your tablet. Okay, well then you don't get anything. It's almost midnight for you. Yes, it is. Where's JJ? At the table right here? Yeah. We are on the descent down into Madeira, so be on the ground here shortly. Exactly. Starting to fall asleep again. Door is always open, 320. Why did my auto throttle kick off? Doing this at night. This is going to be fun. I don't think I've ever done this at nighttime. That answers your question, cargo pilot. The answer is no. Even, I don't think... Don't worry about it, 320. Don't worry about it. Message him on Discord. He's on my Discord channel. Just send him a, like, tag him in a post. Or in a, like, go to, like, in general chat and just tag him. I think that's his question, or his tag. Hayden, leave the door open for JJ, please. How was your stream? 320. You have a good stream? Sounds good, Cargo. Oh, my day hasn't been bad. I don't know how to turn it on, Hayden. Do not touch this. Be careful, Hayden. Yeah, I don't know how to turn this on, baby. Ramsey's in the house. What's going on, bud? Oh, Jesus. That's too funny. It's one way to do it. It's one way to troll. Ramsey, how's work? And how are you feeling, sir? Something I would do. Absolutely, cargo pilot. I know you would. No, I was saying, how was work and how are you doing? Slow down. Ugh. Another day that Ramsey doesn't rage quit his job is a good day. Absolutely. Agreed. GG does not have a flight plan yet. Ramsey, who will post it when it's up. I don't even think we know what we're flying tonight yet. GG plane's always getting maintenance. Hey, Dan. What are you doing? Okay. Where's JJ? Why is JJ in the room? Y'all might want to walk. Nah, it's alright. I'll pick you guys up in the Sovereign. I'll stop and pick you guys up. I gotcha. JJ. Cargo pilot, I will never let you fly the Sovereign. Not under my watch. Not until you get your flight controls. Maybe I'll let you fly it. But I gotta get you checked out on the Sovereign before you could actually fly it. Before I let you fully fly it by yourself. No, once you get your flight controls, Cargo, we should totally check out Shared Cockpit. It'd be a lot of fun. Oh yeah, no, we definitely not letting him drive. That's for sure. That's why I have my bike. Even then, I don't trust you on a bike. airport out there in the distance. That is... Oh, it's Porto. Porto Santo, Portugal. Captain your cockpit. Oh yeah. Ramsey, in the terms of him saying it's in maintenance, meaning he doesn't have a flight plan yet. Update in Discord on chat when flight plan's up. If a flight plan will be up. That's what he meant. Surprised to still see you streaming, buddy? Yeah, I know. This was a lot longer of a flight than I expected. 320, we saw the post the first time around, but I'll check it out when I get a minute. Don't have to keep spamming it in chat. No worries, buddy. No worries. I see the island of Madeira up ahead. You see a dark sky. Well, there's Porto Santo, Portugal. And up here in the distance, these lit up mountains right here that are not rendered in yet, that is Madeira. Planning on doing an evening stream around 9 tonight until I get tired. Let's go. Let's go. We do a little bit lighter there so we can see the nightline. I need to do that flight sometime. Which flight? Oh, the Amsterdam down to Madeira, yeah. What I usually do is I fly Lisbon down to Madeira and then back to Lisbon, but I've done that flight too many times. I wanted to do something a little bit different. And I was on the fences between Jet2, Transavia, or EasyJet. And I think I've only flown Transavia maybe once. It was on a 737. I'm not going to help you right now, baby. And this is broken. You can't blow this up. It blew up. And so I've only flown, I think, Transavia like maybe once in my lifetime, or in my career of flight sim. So I figured let's do Transvia 321NEO. I wanted to take the Neo out today, so here we are, flying the Neo. Do I really have a 7.6 behind me? Oh yeah, I see the 7.6 coming in from Lisbon. Oh well. They're not reporting on VATSIM. I won't hear them. I'm on 122.8. Thanks for the heads up. Wonder what 7.6 he's flying, or if he's on X-Plane. I did that flight on the 340. The landing gear was down the whole flight. Did not realize. Ooh, rip. Rip. That happens, though. Happens to the best of us. Come on, Ramsey. Alright, let's do audio breaks medium there. Sounds good. 320. We're getting ready to land here, so we're below 10,000. Let's go. Landing lights on, wing lights on. Let's ding the flight attendants. Let's go music off. Sounds are going to come up here. I'm not a mod here, so I can say stuff. And here I was thinking about making you a mod, Ramsey. Here I was thinking about making you a mod. Lisbon traffic. Very good evening. It's Transvia 14 Romeo. We're 8,500 on the arrival. Expecting to RNF Zulu runway 5 from Pilum. Joining over Mike Alpha 534. We'll call established on the approach. Madeira. GG. Airport is in sight, folks. Airport's in sight. Oh, shoot. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to disable the Madeira default airport. Oh, this is going to be interesting. It's lovely. Straight in from here? No. We got to go down and around. All right, guys. Autopilot off. Here we go. Just kidding. Cargo pilot, we're coming in with the negative 240. $320 coming in with the, Andrew coming in with the 200. No, yours is not in. You got to do negative the feet per minute. It doesn't predict positive rates. Positive landing rates.
The 676767 plane doesn't have any radio frequencies on.
That's all right. That's his problem, not mine. I'm not gonna talk about it. Report him? Ah. Too much work. There you go, 320. Got your prediction in 243. Way too much work. I could report him.
Tong 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 sure.
Something like that. Hey, quit it.
Ladies and gentlemen, as normal procedures, in the hours of darkness to dim the cabin lights. Your final reading light.
All right, QNH down here is 1021. Perfect, 1021. And then I'm gonna adjust the winds. Winds are now 0, or winds are calm. Temperature 23. All right, there we go. Let's go activate approach mode here so it can start slowing us down. Let's go flaps 1. Speed check flaps 1. Not a spider in the window, baby. It's fine. We're not reporting anybody 320. Oh, he was saying that I should report the pilot that doesn't have any control or
Why
any
is the plane
audio.
shaking for?
I had the speed brakes out. When I put out the speed brakes, it starts shaking, as you can see. I know you were, cargo pilot. I know. All right, speed check flaps 2. Will you, Andrew? Will you? All right, go in focus mode, guys. Enjoy the arrival. We'll see you guys on the ground. Madeira approach, or Madeira traffic. Transvia 14 Romeo on the RNAV Zulu established for runway 5, Madeira. Yes. Woo, let's get on the ground. Let's do it. All right, sound's coming up. Enjoy the arrival, guys.
No!
Be careful, Hayden.
Yes!
All right, let's go gear down here.
No!
Speed brake check, flaps 3. Speed brakes armed here. My aircraft. Oh, don't start lagging now.
2000.
Flaps full. Flight director's off here. $1,000 check. Misapproach altitude is set.
Terrain.
Hayden.
$100 above.
Check.
Minimum.
Continue.
$400. $300.
That default airport shenanigans.
40. 30. 20. Retard. 10.
Come on, bring her down. Bring her down.
5.
Bring her down. Bring her down. Bring her down.
Wind shear, go around.
Go around. Speed check flaps 2, pause ready to climb, gear up. Air traffic, Transavia 14 Romeo on the missed approach going around. Yeah, it was a bit high. Don't worry about it. Flaps 1, speed check flaps 1.
Hi guys, it's Norman. Just after takeoff, the guys in back called me. Said there was a large bang just as we were taking off with the scraping sound. Just making sure you know about this and everything's okay. Thanks.
Thanks, Norm. Thanks. Basically, they heard a tail strike, so whatever. It's fine. Yeah, they felt it too, for sure. Madeira traffic, Transavia 14 Romeo, joining the RNAV Zulu again over MA 526, just to join 520 for the RNAV Zulu runway 5 Madeira. There's the 76 that has no radio calls. I just remembered my multiplayer is on and it's causing a lot of lag too. Alright, let's go 180 here.
No! 2,000.
Flaps 2, speed check flaps 2. Alright, gear down. Flaps 3. Speed check flaps full. Would be Madeira without a go around.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Thanks, GG.
500.
Come on, lag.
400.
Wind shear ahead. Wind shear ahead. Go around.
300. 100. 50. 20. Retard. Retard. 10. 5.
He breaks up. First on screen, decel. Oh, shit.
Pitch. 10. 5.
Yep. That's it. Nobody saw that. Oh, why is my... Jesus. Pretty sure it busted a tire on that one. Aiden, quit moving the couch. Alright. That can all go off. Oh. We're gonna redo this approach, or this arrival on another day. Not today, but we're gonna redo it. That was ridiculous. Evacuate, leave everything. Yeah. Agreed. I think this is the gate right here. No, we're going to Alpha 7. That's what it is. Get my GS6 going here. Oh, Alpha 7. No, I don't need request follow me. Ground force is fine. And my... get landing lights, or taxi light off, not landing light here. We can start making our turn here into the gate. Where's my... Oh, he's right there. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Alright, brakes are set here. Brakes are not set. Brakes are not set. What is going on here? Alright, there we go. Brakes are set. Alright, seatbelt signs off. 2 can come off. 1 can come off. Alright, fuel pumps are off. Can you read Mr. 10-minute? No. We're not raiding anybody tonight. No raids tonight. Usually I do a raid, but not tonight.
What can I say? I'm just a funny girl. I just say some crazy, wacky things. You know what I'm saying, Chad?
Don't know.
You know?
Okay. Got here just in time to see you shutting everything down. Maybe. Steve's in the house. What's up, bud? Just in time for the shutdown here. I'm trying to be on by 9. Sounds good, GG. Sounds good. I'm gonna figure life out.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yes!
But yeah, we're not gonna raid tonight. Usually I do, but not tonight. My kids are in my background and need to fix my sin, try to figure a lot of things out. So, but anyways, should be deboarding. Boarding is requested. There we go. Yeah, hopefully I can get everything back up and running. Yeah, we'll sit down and we'll look at it too. G. We will sit down and look at everything. Make sure everything's running very well. But yeah, guys, welcome to Madeira with the very eventful landing. Congrats to whoever won the landing. I think it was Andrew won. I think everybody. I don't know who won. Everybody won. Everybody wins today.
Positive for Indian COVID. They don't think it's too bad, but they said they could get one job at the weekend.
Jesus Christ, Ramsey. But anyways, guys, that's gonna do it for us tonight. I'll see if I'm gonna be back on tomorrow morning. I don't know. My brain's fried right now. My brain's fried after this long flight. GG will be on tonight. We're just going to try to be on tonight about 9 p.m. So stay tuned in the Discord channel. I'll post about it as well on my Discord channel. That way you guys are aware. That way you guys have some things to watch tonight. He'll be on. We'll be joining him as well for a little bit in the evening tonight. I'm going to try to figure out what the hell's going on with my son. I don't know what this lag is. I'm wondering. I think every time I come into Madeira, I always have this lag, and it's because the two airports are conflicting with each other. That's the usual lag that I have here, is the conflict of sceneries. So we'll go get that taken care of and fixed, and we'll attempt to fly into Madeira again, maybe from Lisbon or something on the next next time around. But anyways, thanks guys so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys. If you guys are, again, not on the Discord channel, go check out the Discord channel. That way you guys can get informed on when the next stream is. I'm off to bed. It's 12:30. See you later. 3:20. Have a good night. We will see you when we see you. But yeah, go check out the Discord channel, guys, if you're not yet. I am absolutely triggered. I just felt like I was at a Disney ride. Fuck's sakes. Anywho, check out Discord, guys. That is where we'll get notified. Check out. We'll post everything about it. I'm gonna go take care of these little ones behind me that are just causing havoc behind me. But you guys, love you guys all. Take it easy. Stay safe. We will see you guys later this evening, and we will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, for Truckin' Thursdays. We'll post all about that information in Discord. We are also going to be doing some TLC with the Discord channel. I don't know if it's going to be today or tomorrow, but we will see you guys for Truckin' Thursday tomorrow night. I'll try to post the stuff and information on how to join Convoy down in our Discord channel. That way we can start getting our information from GG's over on our Discord information as well. So you guys take it easy. Stay safe. I'm out of here. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I'm out of here. Love you guys. Take it easy. Bye. We'll see you guys on the next one. See ya. Bye.